Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome back to another stream. This is Account of Monte Fisto, and we are back yet again with some Final Fantasy 11. We are on the second expansion. I think we're halfway through the second expansion. And we're just gonna go hard with that second expansion, Chains of Permathia, because that expansion is really, really long, is what I'm finding. What we're finding. And Sandoria missions, the first half, we like absolutely blaze through. So, you know, I kind of want to finish Sandoria around the same time that we finish Chains of Permathia, but that means we're going to have like a couple streams here and there where we only do Chains of Permathia, so that's going to be that one. What's good, Pickle? How you doing, baby? Chillin', playing Dune Awakening. The Dune game? Hold on, let me look that up. Dune Awakening. Not brand new. I'm assuming it's like role-playing, right? Fuck, this is like Wind Waker music with the surround sound. There's little sounds of like, you know, drums and wind chimes and shit, and it sounds like Layla's throwing up behind me, but she's not. Really, really fucking with me. It's distracting. Let's see. Dune Awakening is survival, and it's good. Open world craft survival MMO. I'd take a look at that. Man, it's actually really fucking with me. So let's stop the music off in game. Another thing I've been really thinking about, just because the Total War to that series is on sale again. I'm thinking of doing like the Total War games. Maybe like one a year. Although with the Total War games, I mean, it takes more than a year to play through like all the little expansions and play through every campaign. Like those games are, I've said before, some of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely fucking love them. At least the older ones. The newer ones, Creative Assembly and Sega, it's priced a lot and they put a lot of shit behind DLC. Like, it's like they make the games now with DLC in mind. It's like before, maybe they thought, like, oh, we can have, like, you know, a couple extra clans. We can have this clan, that clan for, you know, Shogun 2, right? Now it's like, it feels like they're going out of their way. Hold up, let me log in here. It seems like they're going out of their way to, like, alright, we'll release the game, there's only gonna be 4 factions to play as. It's like, the fuck? But I did boot up Rome 2 just out of curiosity, because that's the one that came out immediately after Shogun 2. That's like, you know, the newer system that all the newer ones are still using, of like town building and shit, and recruiting and army moving around the map. But I was just kind of looking at that because I had the complete edition of that, because they finally after like, I don't know, like a decade, started to offer a pack that has all of the DLC just in it, all the different sub-campaigns. Took them a while. Took them a really long time, way too long. I was just looking at the campaigns in that, and just the spread of years and shit throughout that one. Oh my god. Dude. That's like a end of the world kind of game, right? Like a desert island kind of game. Like something you could easily sink in 1,000 hours into. So rise of Rome, fall of Rome, fucking Greek city-states rising up. Fucking sub-campaigns where you're just in Gaul, whatever. There we are, beautiful. I'm by the Artisan Moogle, Reila. New and improved Fisto with big bags. Indeed. Reila was helping me out. I spent like about an hour and a half before stream going from 30 items inventory, which sucked ass, to 80. But it's not just that, it's also in my Mog sack is now also 80. So yeah, I got 100 extra inventory slots, which is insane. Wardrobe, still only have 2. It'd be nice if it wasn't like, oh, we can give you more wardrobe space, but you'll have to give us another 99 cents a month. Or however much it costs. It's like, fuck you guys, just give it to me. My god. Let me accept party invite? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm thinking of making like a thumbnail for Shogun 1 Total War, although Shogun 1 Total War, I don't know how much of that I'll be able to play. I kind of jumped in on Shogun 2. And so those early Total War games are pretty fucked. I know, like, to my understanding, like, Medieval is really good. People make, like, Lord of the Rings mods for that, so you just play as, like, Middle-earth, and apparently it's, like, really good. By the way, there's new rewards to the Greeter Moogle. Should we go see that first and foremost? Where's Greeter Moogle? I think I remember the ones from Bastok. So I'll just do that one. I think Port Bastok, right? No, not Port Sandoria, you piece of shit. Port Bastok. There we go. But yeah, so I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm feeling really in the mood for a grand strategy game, and I fucking love Total War so much. That hybrid system is so good. Of like turn-based for the campaign map, where you're like improving your cities and moving your armies around, then when the armies meet, then it becomes real-time strategy. It's fucking glorious. It's a glorious system. Oh, alright. What is, oh shit. Is this, yes, because the ship was coming in here, right? The ship with Prish and Tenzin and the other guys, they wouldn't let us on. So obviously something's going on. So, okay, so they did light here successfully? The fuck? Where? Why, this isn't, huh? This ain't Sandoria. I thought we were going to the cathedral. Smooth move there, Luby. It looks all smart and stuff, but you really ought to get yourself a compass. Come on, admit it. You took the wrong turn back there, didn't you? No, we are in the right where we're supposed to be. Bastok. However, we must have arrived slightly ahead of schedule, as I do not see our welcoming party. This is no matter. Let's be off for the Middleworks. Alright, shit. I guess we go to the Metalworks after that, but first, Greeter Moogle. Here we are. Is that your fault, or did you see that cutscene, or did you see that cutscene already? Tremendous task is to tabulate your precious points for the June 2025 login campaign. That's so funny just to see that statement. Someone wrote that, and one of the coders wrote that. That's, or to the devs, it's so funny to me. They're like, when will my suffering end? When can I work on another fucking game? What should we go for? Second 100-point tab, gotcha. So what am I doing? There's a new mount or some shit? Oh, the Gaboo mount. Oh shit, I can be just like you. Alright, let me now go to... I actually remembered when I got the crab mount that I still need to check out. I remembered exactly where to go. I'm learning so much. Didn't I have a coral mount? I thought I did. Huh. Maybe I didn't. I don't really remember. My brain doesn't work so good. I guess they wouldn't lit me if we didn't have it. Alright. And I'll say again, and I say this every single time we stream this game, and I just want to fucking emphasize this. One of my favorite monster designs in the series. I think the game does have certain areas that it really, really excels in. I guess it's easier to go there. I was also playing some Half-Life earlier. Half-Life 2. I'm loving Half-Life 2. I really think it's a phenomenal game. I I'm so used to games kind of like when there's a lot of hype into it or they're seen as like all-time classics. I'm used to them not really aging particularly well or like being the kind of thing where you had to have been there. Half-Life 2 is great. I get through Ravenholm already? Yes, I got through Ravenholm. I got through Highway 77 or whatever the fuck it's called. And I'm in whatever comes after that. Sand Traps is the new chapter I just entered into. So I looked it up. I'm at like exactly the halfway point. Level was a demo I played, convinced me to get the game. That's crazy that they had that as a demo. I'm so used to demos being at the very beginning. Oh god, hiccups. Alright, get ready for hiccups during rail. No, I hope not. Yeah, I guess I didn't have a coral. Crazy. In fact, they just said coral. Coral. I would say coral. It pronounced like Carol or some shit in Final Fantasy 16. I forget exactly how they pronounce it, but I know it was like I was kind of surprised. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16 we got like hunts introduced. We now have like our, you know, we are now the leader of the slaves, the freed slaves. The corals from Final Fantasy 14's great design. Yeah, it's weird that they like use them for the MMOs. I guess I figure people who are playing the MMOs are gonna be in the game way longer, so might as well have the better designs in there. So are we going to Metalworks for? Yeah, all right. But yeah, we have our like little bat cave area. Our central area in 16. We now have like chapter-style missions, I guess, of like taking down the giant crystals. We have missions introduced or hunts introduced. I don't know. There's some neat ideas, honestly, in 16. Once again, let me put up my ranking real quick. So yeah, that's my ranking so far of the series. 9, 5, and 6 are like that's like S tier. For me, like, you could rearrange any of those three. I just, you know, 5, I love the systems, but the story isn't the best, but, like, it's so fucking good otherwise. 9, like, to me, is nearly perfect in any way, but, a lot of people don't like how slow it is, whatever. 6, the first half is linear, but man, it's so good. Then, like, the next tier down, I'd probably say is, like, 10, 7, 4. It's like, you know, next tier, they're good, but I have some serious issues with them, but like, man, they're great. I'd say any of those top 6, I would recommend to anyone. Then like 3, 11, 8, and 16 would be the next tier of like, there's some issues, but they're still good. Then 15 is in like weird limbo land of like, what the fuck happened here? Then 1, 12, and 2 are like, yeah, you can play them if you want. Also, check out like how awesome Reila's. I really actually enjoy the. And I'm not just complimenting Reila because I want to have sex with them, but I'm saying, really, truly, the armor red mage is pretty fucking cool. I don't think I've seen that in a Final Fantasy before, and I like it. Because I mean, the red mage like pimp raincoat is cool and all. But it doesn't really look like it would be that effective in battle, especially when a red mage is supposed to be a jack of all trades and like great traveler. Well, if they're traveling, they're gonna need some more fucking armor, dude. Oh, and then to end my my rant on the rankings, 13 is like, woo! That is at the bottom. Your your FPS counter looks fucked up, dog. What's good, Nautical Babe? How you doing? Oh, and Reila, what are we doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for just fucking yapping like an asshole. I'm sure you're used to it by now. Let me tell you. Final Fantasy 13 will always be on the bottom. It really is. I've said before, like on the Xbox Series S, I'm like rotating through a whole bunch of games because for that purpose, I think the Xbox Series S is great. Strong recommendation on Black Friday. I would not buy it for any other price, but real solid, little like couch, wireless controller, big ass TV, system for cheap. You just want to hop around a whole bunch of games and like legacy titles, and have them look really good and play really well. Not even getting top surgery will stop Final Fantasy 13 from being a bottom, indeed. Yeah, so I'm playing Final Fantasy 13. I think I'm on like chapter 5 of 13, so I'm about like a third through the game. And I'm barely playing. Like every time I turn on that thing, I'll get through like 2 save points because that's about all I can muster. But it really is just reconfirming, honestly. Like I still think that in terms of music, and I'll yap a little bit before I talk to him. In terms of like music and visuals, it's really nice. I can kind of see a little bit, maybe, if you were looking for a very idle and low effort JRPG, then like maybe, but even then, man, I don't know. It's you do so little in that game. I hate that he looks like Andros from Star Fox 64. It upsets me when he talks. Oh, Captain Monte Fisto, what are you doing here? It's literally, he's Andros, that's what he is. I want to like shoot him in the eyes and then like blow his hands up and then have him turn into a robot and try to eat me. And then like fight his brain. I heard he went back to Tavnasia. You already meet up with Luvarance? Fuck, I've said this for years, I should stream Star Fox 64. Kinda hate 64 emulation, because it always looks weird, though. It plays fine, it just kinda looks a little off. Count Monte Fisto, how'd you get off the island? Ah, it's Sid. Trish, do you know this man? So, did Loverance, like, legit does not want us to come? I think that guy really is a dickhead. Because he was the one with the ship, right, that told us, like, we're not allowed to go with him? Don't come, don't come. Master Sid, we were able to... I'm gonna come. I'm going to come. We were able to return earlier than first planned. I must thank you for again allowing us to borrow such a wonderful bird. The airship has been handed over to the good men at the port. So how often did my CID fly? Jesus Christ. He didn't really name the ship an acronym that spells out his name. What a fucking douchebag. Bet the ride was smooth as silk and soft as Surata coffin. There's still a few stability problems that need to be stomped out, but her speed is far superior to that of the ships of the Armada. Quite superior indeed. It was a wonderful experience. But this adventure in the skies reminded me of how I am incessantly plagued with terrible luck. If I only had the good fortune of meeting with you sooner, Master Sid. Ah, you got it wrong there, Loverance. You were lucky to meet me when you did. If you had come any earlier, I wouldn't have been able to help you. The CID was just completed a few weeks ago. Wow, you're the first ever experiencer turbo engines. Yeah, it would have been nice to experience that too. The fucking dick. The first. So, did y'all find this Cardinal Mildarian you were looking for in Tavnasia? Unfortunately, no. The Cardinal has not been back to the archipelago. I was able to retrieve valuable information on her past from these 2 young ladies, but I am no closer to grasping her whereabouts. That's not good. What about the Magicite? Were you able to find out anything for me? Actually, I did learn something very intriguing. However, this is not a good place. Oh, is that what he was also looking for? The Magicite from the expedition from 20 years ago, 30 years ago, whatever it was? Did you say Magicite? You heard me, right? Count Monte Fisto, you said you were looking for some too, right? I was hoping that you could join me when Loverance tells the story about Tavnasia's Magicite. But first, why don't you tell everybody what we know about the energy source in the Northlands? Okay, yeah, alright, so this is about that shit. I see. So you've been following the advice of Eshnartaro, traveling to the 3 nations Sandoria, Bastok, and Windurst to gather information on the multinational expedition. If we can discover where the Tavnasian Magicite brought to Bastok originated, then we can discover the final destination of our journey. True, but after I told Count of Monte Fisto what I knew about the Dark Gem, I did a little more research on my own. When I asked an old friend about the subject, he told me something quite interesting. My magicite wasn't found lying around on the Northlands, but inside a strange relic that was brought back from the Northlands. A strange relic? Was it the medallion? Yes, some kind of strange box. According to the priests of Tavnazia, the ancients made the box from some unidentifiable metal, just like the kind that was used in the Crag of Dem. It sounds like the baptismal vessel. Baptismal vessel? Krish, do you know something about this box? Of course, the Tavnazian theologians used that box in performing the baptism ceremony. It should still be in the Sacrarium's tabernacle. I know because I'm the only one who has a key to that place. I've been protecting the key ever since before the Great War, on Miss Mildarian's orders. The baptism ceremony. Then Prish's accent was... Yes, why didn't I see it before? Even though you were deemed the abhorrent one, you still took part in the theologian's baptism. Let me tell you this, while in Tavnazia, I attempted to investigate the baptismal vessel for Master Sid. However, I was forced to abandon my investigation before I even began. Just a few days before I arrived, an officer of the duchy, Nag Malata, broke into the sacrarium and stole the relic. The vessel was stolen? I said Nag Malata has it? So, I'm still not sure if I'm not sure if we're supposed to know yet, but I'm not sure if Nag Malata is good or bad. I'm assuming he's good, honestly. It's because he wears a black cloak and has a scouter on his face, so he's kind of... It's a little suspicious. It's those hooded bastards from Jueno. They must have learned what I was searching for, the origins of the black magicite, and stole the box so I couldn't get my hands on it. I was so close, so now I'll never learn its secrets. Wait a minute. Krish, you said you knew about the box. What can you tell us? Even the smallest bit of info could help. The vessel's evil. It changed my life, dragged me to hell and back. Krish? We had to get the vessel out of Nag Malata's hands. It belongs in Tavnazia. To be fair, he hasn't attacked us yet. That's what I'm saying, is I think Nag Malata is good. Also, the fact that the, yes, he's working with the, Xylart. But the Xylart are also suspicious of what he's up to. I mean, maybe he's extra more evil than even the Xylart, but I mean, I don't know. But enemy of my enemy is my friend. Krish, wait. Krish, you cannot keep going off on your own. It's too dangerous. Count of Monte Fisto, you mentioned that you and Tenzin had made arrangements to meet Nag Malata in the northwestern tower of Soja. A great energy in the Northlands. While not necessarily relevant to my current mission, I am intrigued on a personal level. I'll be waiting for you in Butte scene. Count of Monte Fisto. Well, this doesn't look good now, does it? Count of Monte Fisto, you should probably catch up with your companions ASAP. Yeah, Lord forbid we just travel together on the ship, fuckfaces. Me, I'll keep trying to find out more on the magicite. I've still got a few cards up my sleeve. The sleeve is what he calls his foreskin, and he does fit entire playing cards in it. He doesn't have a big dick, he just got really excessive foreskin. This baptismal vessel, now if I can get my hands on that, just think of the advancements the Republic could make. Count of Monte Fisto, you must hurry to the northwestern tower of Soja. I'll stay here and keep trying to find out more on this magicite. I've still got a few cards up my sleeve. Alright, let's do this shit. Hell yeah. Butte scene, I'm guessing, is where we're going. Is that book or crystal? Book, gotcha. Alright. I'm gonna teleport to the Sandorian, North Sandoria crystal, so that way I can set it as my home point again. Or I guess reset it as my home point. And I am still working towards, fuck, man, mirror points. In order to get what I need to then increase my shit again for whenever I'm at 85 or 86 or whatever the fuck I'm doing. This is my home point. I kind of forget what the fuck I was doing, honestly. I think I know I need to trade like 5 or 8 or some shit. Points. Well, where the fuck is that? Merit point 0 out of 30. Wow, you can only hold on to 30, huh? Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I love this game. I actually do really enjoy this game every time I like boot it up, because like there's a bunch of other games I'd rather be playing when like in between streams, usually on the Series S or fucking around on this one. But you know, then when I do boot this up on my own time, I'm like, you know what? This game's got some serious charm. Oh, wait, not Bordeaux, right? Not Bordeaux. Beautiful Glacier. Doing alright to some work. Sorry, fuck, I completely zoned out. There's a sword section, nautical babe. Please understand. Did some work, practice some music. Fuck yeah, some gaming. Practice some music. Do you make music on computer, or do you play something? Just play the guitar and bass a little bit. A little more harmonica. I lack the focus to really like get good at anything. Just in general. Hold up, let me see this red crap. Man, there's all sorts of shit I need to check out here. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I love it. That's awesome. That's a great mount. Whoa, where the fuck did Reila go? Drop down, or? The fuck? Reila just like snapped his fingers and teleported. Oh, there he is. Yay! Oh, mine's red. Should you get like another blue one? Like, how do you get the blue one? How do they know that these crabs were awesome enough to make them into mounts? I guess they made these tigers also a mount, and the corals, but this is awesome. Yeah, it vaguely reminds me of, oh god, what game was it? Fuck, I know Marichards would know. Open source fucking community game where it's like kind of randomly generated, but it's also you have infinite abilities. It's community based and open source. Monona. It's something. Oh god, what was it called? Oh god, that's gonna drive me mental. Ilona, there we are. Hey. Yeah, in Ilona you get like some sort of like 7-year-old girl that you can use as a mount while you throw like Molotov cocktails at enemies in dungeons. it's jank as fuck to play. It's one of those games where, I mean, it's top down, so it's like it's mostly like explained through text, you know. But like, you know, it's got visual base. Yeah, Seth Seentalk made a video on it. I can upload it to the Discord real quick. In fact, hold up, this will take a second. This will be worth it. But yeah, Alona's like it. I played it just because you made it sound awesome. I admittedly, I kind of got into it. I put in like at least 10, 15 hours into it. And now I didn't want to do any more of it than that, because it's like kind of psychotic. Let me put it in chat down. Or put in random links to videos. Yeah, so I guess it kind of plays like some of those weirder games like Dwarf Fortress and shit, you know? Where it's like it uses the whole keyboard and it's very basic graphics, but like the level of depth is insane. You just do anything. But it's also hard and insane. I think everyone in town is either a prostitute or talks about prostitutes. and they all talk about the same prostitute's pussy, like every single town. Like there's one like mega prostitute throughout the entire land that everyone fucks. And then like when you try to play music and if your skill is bad, because you're trying to find ways to make it sounds like Live's mom. I know, right? Well, I think that one chick that Sid used to fuck in 16, she was the giga whore in that one. Her whoredom knows no bounds. Everyone was getting a piece. Garuda. But yeah, like the game's really hard to get a start because you suck at everything. And you can play as like a slug, like you can play as like any race, so you can start as a slug and you just kind of suck. But then you play as like a musician to try to make money. But then if you suck as a musician, people will just throw empties at you until you die. You merely adopted the whole life. I was born in it, melded by it. But yeah, Alona, a very fascinating game. I can't really recommend it. But like, there's no downside to trying it, you know? Because you just download it and play it. It's free. Let's see, I didn't see the sun until all the I didn't see the sun until all the cocks were spent. Yeah, 16 has some interesting characters. I know, I'm enjoying 16. It's just I've pointed out my issues with Final Fantasy 16. Mostly just the repetitive nature of a lot of it. You can tell that they try to not do that. I'm glad that this fucking piece of shit was like, hey, I'll meet you in Budasine Glacier. And then we go there like, all right. Did he give me it's a giant fucking glacier. No, I meant the tower dungeon of the northern tower in Budasine Glacier. I thought that was obvious. I guess they mentioned Soja, but like, fucking the elf mentioned just Budasine. If he meant Soja, he should have meant Soja. Nice ass angle. Final Fantasy X would be proud. Where the hell have you been, Count of Monte Fisto? We've been waiting for your arrival. Did you encounter something unexpected? Never could I have imagined that such a masterpiece of ancient architecture could be hidden beneath these towers. I sense the gates of paradise within our reach. Should see my ass angle, so yeah. Did extra upskirt? Laurence, we were expecting to see you. We were not expecting to see you here. I thought you guys were traveling together. Do you guys not like each other now? Right now, Tenzin's like, whoa, my sword's doing the thing. You know, sometimes he puts that fucking, like, hilt right up his asshole when it's, like, really freaking out because there's a demon nearby. Hey, buddy. If you come to try and stop me, don't think I'll leave here without a fight. I'm not going anywhere until I get my box back. I have no such intentions. I am simply here as an heir to the Knight's Mistal. What worries me more is the absence of Nagmalata. I assume that he's already set off for the 4th crystal. Well, didn't we leave him, like, waiting here for, like, months? Like, I mean, even in-game, it's been a while. He was like, yeah, I'll be in Soya. And it's like, we did, like, 200 fucking quests between them and there. Follow me. Disappears without us. What a dick. And that is what we must do. Follow me. Phoenix will lead the way. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, alright. I can't wait to follow you. You can see the limitations of the engine. We've been in here before. I think so. We were like grinding for something. I just want to see if we can get anything from this. I probably could have just checked. Nope. Wow, fuck. Yeah, I remember this place now. It was the one with like the elevators and shit. And we only needed one of something, and we thought we needed all of them. God. Say what you will about Final Fantasy XI, it does make memories. God wasn't clear, douchebags. Wow. Like, sometimes I wonder if CollectedG thinks I bring up that, Ninja Turtles quest just because it's something we did with him. But it's like, I tell him, like, no, it's not. It's not that, CollectedG. It's the fact that in the next, like, 200 hours of gameplay, that has still been the fucking most grindy-ass quest in the game. And that was an early quest, holy shit. Oh shit. Well, goddamn, motherfucker. I know, just take out your fucking shit. Thank you. Do I need Berserk? Well, we'll do it anyway. Oh wow, I got 32 limit points for that. I'm surprised. Couldn't even see him. Honestly, I didn't get a look at him. And now that he's fallen with his head inside of the wall, I can never see what he looks like. The difficulty curve for these, like, expansions is so weird. I want to say it's like kind of like a gradually going up zigzag, but just so weird having the, like, height of difficulty at the end of Xylart and then this one be just piss easy for most of it. Wait, are we not going on here? That's spooky. I was like, fuck that, just fuck up. Let's just check in. Gotcha. Yeah, I said it before. I think it was this dungeon, but also a dungeon we did. A stories segment we did for 16. But both kind of remind me of a one of my favorite dungeons in 15. 15 had cool dungeons. I really do think so. So I think a lot of them were optional to get more of the, like, the ghost weapons and the, you know, another summon or something. And it's just weird that, like, all of a sudden, like, whoa, 15's doing something really right that the series hasn't done since, like, 9. And then immediately, they're like, alright, we're not doing that anymore. It's like, no, what the fuck? why are you teasing me? You did it right, you cocksucker. Good lord! It's the mother crystal. Clive is just there beating the shit out of it, screaming. The legend says that Vanadila was formed when it's split into 5 pieces. This is one of those pieces. Divine light it emits. This is from where we were born, and where we all eventually return. Simply gazing upon its beauty soothes the mind and soul. Hey, Count Monte Fisto, can you hear it? With the song. That song, yep, knew it. The crystal, it's calling us. The star, you, song, yours. Someday, hope, become dreams or prayers. So in my understanding, it's kind of like when you, like, turn on a fucking radio, or, like, there's, like, radio waves, or, you know, there's just, like, signal in the background of shit. That's essentially from when the universe exploded at the beginning of time. So I think that's what the song is kind of like. It's just like a constantly, like, background emitting song that most people can't, like, tune into. But if you really try, you can hear some of it. Let's see. Someday hope become dreams or prayers. Oh, wow! I need to get some tea soon, sorry. What's split asunder will once more become whole. Complete and inseparable for all eternity. Hey, what's up, evil demon baby? Still don't know who or what the fuck you are. Now that all the performers have arrived, the play can begin. I thought... Oh, okay, cool. What's up, Nagmalada? Are you evil or good? Nagmalada! You slimy thief, give me back the vessel. Ah, Tavnazia's precious baptismal vessel. I was amused when I learned how the box is being used. I think the demon baby is Permathia. Yes, he is the, I don't think he is Permathia. I think he's like the avatar of Permathia. Like, Permathia is kind of like using, like kind of possessing him, you know? Using him as a vessel to kind of do Permathia's bidding. I think, I don't know. And I don't really understand the Prish's amulet versus the evil amulet. I think Prish has the evil amulet on now, and I don't know what happened to her original one. I don't know. Let's see. According to the old man, Dispatchieri, all those who entered the faith were required to pledge their loyalty to the Dawn Goddess before this vessel. While not quite practical, it was quite intriguing use. In this way, even devolved creatures such as yourselves could be subconsciously aware of the power of the box. Not practical, what do you mean? Do you know what the box is really used for? Of course, just as I know the use of the amulet you carry. The amulet? Many millennia ago, the king of the Xylart made that amulet. The testament of affinity, to peer into the hearts of the Kulu. The Xylart were born with the ability to communicate directly with the mind of another. This is called the Whisper of the Soul. However, as centuries passed, some people were overcome by the emptiness and lost this power of communication. Those who could no longer harness the Whisper of the Soul were known as the Kulu. Gotcha, okay, so the Kulu are the shitty Xylarts that have lost the Xylart power. So a subhuman by Xylart standards. The Xylartian king ordered the production of amulets, such as the ones you possess, to contain the darkness residing within those unfortunate souls and open their hearts. And thus the thoughts of all those who wore one were known by him. That amulet you hold, it was given to you by the Xylartian prince, was it not? And now you have begun using it to further your twisted schemes. Count of Monte Fisto, the boy has been using you as a guide over space and time into a world unknown to him. Using you to guide him to the mother crystals. Well, that was obvious. I mean, we were just following, you know, the fact that we brought the pendant he gave us to every single crystal. And that's why I can see what he sees. Alright, so it makes like a mind link, I guess. Kind of like a Palantir from Lord of the Rings, maybe. However, it seems as if he made a poor choice in guides. It took too long for you petty adventurers to reach the 4th crystal, let alone the first 3. Thanks to your incompetence, I had enough time to obtain this box, as well as find out who you really are. It was you who brought an end to our era. You who betrayed us. You, Celtus. Is that the kid? Though you bear the mark of the Kulu, you betrayed your people and the trust of the Xylartian prince. Though you have inherited the will of the slumbering gods, you betrayed them as well. And though you were born of the mother crystal, now you plot to betray her. My heart yearns to know why you've chosen the path of the betrayer. However, that answer can wait for a later day. So Nagmalada is trying to stop or fuck with the plan, at least, of the avatar of Permathia, I think. So I think he's trying to do good, but he's also trying to fuck with us. But then again, we were like retarded enough to help unknowingly the Permathian avatar. Anyway, the answer I seek now is that to a different question. Tell me where you obtained the power to control the emptiness. When the attempt to open the gates of paradise failed and Altair was destroyed, why did only you survive? What happened that day? What did you see and what did you learn? What unspeakable powers do you possess? Celtus. I'm assuming that's how I'm pronouncing that. Celtus. Celtus? Celtus? No answers, Celtus? Then the only option left for me is to force them from the emptiness inside you. Brish. So I'm guessing the Kulu are like house noirs, right? Like they're less talented, like subclass within the Xylart. Stop. They were born retarded? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So they make them wear pendants so they can kinda like track them, I guess. Ah, behold the true power of the Eye of Altana. Behold the transformation of emptiness to magicite. Did you forget Celtius? Alright, so the Xylart aren't still evil, but they are trying to, they knew about the plan and all this other shit. They just didn't tell us at all, and probably their plan will fail. And then we probably have to bail them out, I'm assuming. Now answer me, boy, unless you want to be ripped apart from the inside. Got Monte Fisto, don't lose this. Come on, Celtius, stop thinking and start talking. Tell me what to say. Tell me what to sing. What? I'm not sure why Prish wants to help Celtius. Maybe pity or some shit? I don't fucking know. We'll just roll with it. That star is you and the song is yours, and someday that hope will become our dreams, our prayers. Shine forth, star of hope. Let your song ring out across all Vanadil, and what has split asunder will once again become whole, complete and inseparable for all eternity. I think we're just standing there, his thumb up our ass. Is he trying to answer me? Is it only that I cannot hear him because I have lost the whisper of the soul? Christian, I'm not sure if your plan of helping the God of Darkness is exactly a good idea. Oh, we're going back into the shadow dimension. Cool. Ramivian, Vaz. Alright, so I think this is the past. Yeah, because that bitch is dead, right? We talked to the ghost of that bitch in Xylart. Yeah, Yvanol. I bring thee two children who no longer hear the whisper of the soul. The boy on the right is Celtius. The boy on the left is Nagmalata. Are they like siblings, I guess? I beseech the blessings of the king before the commencement of our journey to the city of the Kulu. So, do the Xylart and Kulu, do they just have like unnaturally long life, or because of the Xylart plan to become one with God being fucked up, all the remaining Xylart just had unnaturally long life? They're the ones I like kind of half worked on, while the others, I guess, just like stopped existing. I beseech the blessings of the king before the commencement of our journey to the city of the Kulu. Thou hast nothing to fear. Those who receive the blessings of the king may abide in the city of the Kulu without worry or care. We have made a pledge to the dawn goddess Altana. We shall make all haste in discovering the cause of thine illness and return to a world with neither Xylart nor Kulu. Though the whisper of the soul has grown quiet for thee, I ask for thy trust. Thou must live as before, believe in honesty of people as thou did when their thoughts were open to thee. Wow, they're acting like the inability to read minds is like, holy fuck. How's this fucking piece of shit even gonna live if he can't read my thoughts when I'm masturbating? It's like, no, it's vital to do anything. Is the city of the Kulu the dark dimension? If so, that's funny. Graviton. Oh, that's a cool name. Oh-ho. So the living immortals have finally been born among the children of the dawn. Why dost thou seek to show... The dawn, okay. Why dost thou seek to show us this vision of paradise? This heavenly garden of the Xylart believed to be the goal of all of Mon Vanadil. What are we waiting for? Graviton, all of us. We should strive for that perfection. If we behold that vision, we too can understand what they are aiming for. We can join with the Xylart and become whole once again. The senseless conflict between us will end. Celteus. What's wrong with all of you? We have nothing to fear. Diabolos is... Too late, Celteus. We have already fallen. Our hearts have been stained with corruption. It cannot be. Alright, that last part kind of lost me a little bit. Dawn Maiden of Nol. What are you doing here? It's forbidden to enter this place. Nagmalada. Why dost thou, a Kulu, work for the Xylarts? Lady Yevnol? This battle has gone beyond the point of salvation. The killing, the lies, the mistrust. We are no longer capable of understanding one another. It is all the fault of the terrestrial avatars. They are merely using the foolish Kulu to force the king of the Xylart to keep the gates of paradise closed. Alright, so the summons, the Eidolons, wherever you want to call it, are allied with the Kulu to help keep the gates of paradise closed. But now, yeah, Nagmalad is helping the Xylart. And I guess the Xylart finally did attempt the gates of paradise closing before that one group in the... Oh god, what was it? The guys that were cursed to become knife-wielding motherfuckers. How am I blanking on their name? Knife-wielding fuckers that like stab you for 999 damage. But yeah, so those guys threw them over, they disappeared. The remaining ones, I guess, continued to strive towards that. And I guess Nagmalada, I don't know. In fear of what the other dude, who's now willingly the avatar of Vermathia. I guess that's probably why he joined the Xylart. I don't know. We have questions. Let's see, it's all the fault of the terrestrial avatars. They're merely using the foolish Kulu to force the king of the Xylart to keep the gates of paradise closed. And then there's that traitor, Celteus. All this blood has been spilled as a result of him breaking his promise to you. Thou dost yet believe in me, Nagmalada? Thou dost believe my words, my pledge to return this world to a place with neither Xylart nor Kulu? Lady Yevnor, they're calling me a traitor to the Kulu people. Do they not have a model for Nagmalada from years ago? Because everything else kind of uses the same model. It's kind of weird. However, I never once considered myself to be one of them. I never once considered my actions to be a betrayal. I have returned to your side. That is all I have done. I will never betray your trust in me. Probably a POV shot. Gotcha, he's just like leering over with the... Alright, gotcha. Even thou discovers I have betrayed that trust. Even if thou discovers I have betrayed that trust. Lady Yevnor? Not only thee, I intend to betray all the Xylart. It is because I... Alright, that's... Yeah, explain the Xylart. Gotcha. The plots are connected. Once again, that kind of goes back to my initial, like, point of... Who the fuck is playing the expansions out of order? They really should just have the requirements for an expansion be finishing up the other one. Because otherwise, this shit wouldn't just make any sense. I mean, it's already hard to follow, but still. That's how it is in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, And I get why. It's like, well, we don't want people to have to complete all the stories. Like, yeah, but you're playing Final Fantasy 11. Why not just do it? I play Final Fantasy 11 for everything but the story. It's like, what the? That is some next level autism. Like, that is some fascinating shit. Stop it. Seek help. Where are you? Help us. Mysterious amulet has been returned to you. You cannot remember when exactly, but you have obtained the light of Yavuz. Is it okay? Do I have your permission, Reila, to make some tea real quick? So that way I'm not randomly coughing. The worst are the clout chasers that bought the story skips to play the hardest raids. And then get felted when they suck. You can buy story skips in 14. that's fucked, dude. Take care of yourself, baby. Oh, I will. Alright. I am back. Thank you, family. Oh, let me get all comfy. Oh, we're in the Ash dimension. I like to think that this is the Kulu city, and it might be. But I like the idea of like, hey, we made a city for you guys. Yes, it's all darkness and ash, and there's demons about, but trust us. Yeah, I totally behaved. What did he do? I posted the official store link where you can pay not to play the game. It's so funny. Say the N word. Nice. Alright, let's do this shit, bro. Are these things still the things that can one-shot us? No, alright. Some of them are, I'm sure. I still think the devs are sick for adding, like, enemies that give you no experience and also enemies that will one-shot at level 99. It's cute. Yeah, so I think I'm able to follow most of the, what just happened. There's still some questions about, but that's kind of the nature of Final Fantasy XI. It's like, they kind of trickle in plot points, and then for certain cutscenes, they're just like, alright, now we're dropping just a ridiculous amount of, like, plot and lore. All at once. Good luck. To be worthwhile, yeah. Yeah, visually this is a really cool place, and I like the footsteps, how the ash is kicking up, or the dust. Oy vey, it was like a show happened here. Those will kill us. Gotcha. Oh, what, the Weeper? He's too weak. No, not that one. Look at this guy. It's cute. I want to fuck it. Oh, disengage, disengage. Come on, motherfucker, Jesus. Trying to, like, inspect him. Strength seems impossible to gauge. I guess we fight him, yeah. What a bizarre location. Alright, do you have to do anything to this teleport, or do we just teleport? Oh no, we fight it, yes. I remember now. Oh, that's disgusting. I mean, I know that you're level 99, but yeah, that's disgusting that Valenero and Nayame have more health than me. It's fucking warped, dude. We are one. It's beautiful. It's actually part of an event. There, I'm done admiring us collectively as one. They have more 50% more HP and MP during this. Gotcha. All right. I was wondering. Yeah, because us level syncing probably wouldn't fucking matter, considering how fucking weak everything is. Or selectively insanely powerful everything is. Let's grind a bit after this. Gotcha, gotcha. Speaking of which, yeah, I still got the latent effect for this motherfucker. I think I do. Yeah, 'cause it's the earth and water. Yep, okay. That'll increase the merit point gains too, yeah. I was wondering, at like, what point do I fucking finish this fucking super punch ability quest? Because it's taking a while, my god. Seems too weak to be worthwhile, that's insane. What else are we doing? Oh, so tomorrow morning, just because today I was just like, after boxing, I was completely in a fucking coma. I only really had enough time to stream Half-Life 2, so tomorrow morning we'll be doing both Shining Force 2 and Tales of Symphonia. What's some advice to help finish it? What, for the merit point thing? Or for the special ability punch thing? When you grind some Nayame, she will do combos with your special punches. Gotcha. Alright, gotcha. Yeah, because that's what it sounded like. It sounded like you just gradually get the thing. Oh, alright. Guess we don't fuck with that. God, when people like first play through these missions, must have had to spend so long in like this location. Same with a floating, destroyed continent that we were in before. That was a pretty cool area, honestly. The idea that like Bahamut completely fucked that location. Cool. But yeah, so the Xylart wanted to open the gates of paradise and become gods before they got fucked over by the Dawn Maidens and the things that became Toneberries. The Kulu which are sub-Xylarts that there's kind of divide because Xylarts can trust the Kulu because they can read their mind, and the Kulu are like, well, now we're subhuman, fuck them. I think that's what's going on. Want to ally with the summons in order to stop them. Oh, so these are the Kulus? Alright, so this is probably the city they got thrown into. I'm assuming. Like, no, we'll be fine, it'll be great. And then they just go into this dimension. Oh, you're making the joke? Oh, gotcha. See, I would be surprised. Because we did see them, like, try to shoot them into a dark portal. And I am wondering if this is the Kulu city. I don't know, maybe it turns out to be something like that, I don't know. But the only two Kulu that are left alive are just Nagmalata and the little baby boy thing. But, I'm just wondering what made the one kid a traitor in Nagmalata's eyes. If anything, Nagmalata's the traitor for joining up with the Xylart. I'm guessing that even back then... I can't for the life of me remember that fucker's name. The baby Kulu thing. I guess even back then he wanted to help out Promathia. Maybe he's an accelerationist, who knows? Shit posting on 4chan way too much. Yay, I got a kill, fuck you. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. You have to kill that stray as well? Or... No, okay, good. Entering the memory stream, baby. We'll say though, with the Rise of the Xylart campaign, kind of explains what's going on pretty much immediately. You could argue that, like, well, ultimately it's like Xylart have plans to ruin the world, stop them. I kind of enjoyed the implications and having, like, Matt tell us about, or Mott, tell us about, how the fisherman village sold their souls essentially to the Xylart, sold their town to the Xylart. I think we won the wrong fucking one. That sucks. That's what I'm saying, is when people play this game when it first released, they must have spent so fucking long just aimlessly wandering in here. Multiple sessions, maybe. But yeah, I guess my point is, like, in order to have, like, a plot, like, okay, so that's what this expansion is about, right? Having it be halfway through the expansion, it's kind of a lot. It's a little bit a lot. God, says we're supposed to get a cutscene. It's telling me map locations, but I don't have a map. Yeah. Yeah, that is fucked up, ain't it? Should we step in this one? I think this, yeah, I remember that mountain. I think this was the zone we were previously in. So, I guess we just go into a different teleporter than we did before. I guess if the teleporter is active, then we went into it before. Because we need to go to J8. Well, you know, obviously, you just look here, you imagine the letters, and you imagine the numbers. The guide, there's nothing wrong with the guide. The guide is perfect. I guess whoever was writing the guide was probably like, ah, fuck. What do I do? Well, they could have explained it. They're like, all right, so in front of you, you'll see a mountain, move to the right. They could have done it like that. BG Wiki is the best. All hail BG Wiki. Well, I argue it is the best. It's just, you know, sometimes it sucks. It told you where to get the map. Who the fuck would sell a map of the fucking Shadow Realm? Ah, yes, I've been there lots of times. Like, hey, map maker, how about you do the quest at that point? God damn, the zone is big. Memory flux. Oh shit. Alright, never mind. never mind. Neat. What's up, Tenzin? You had to save all their souls? Fuck. Got Monte Fisto? So this is emptiness. I never believed I would be swallowed up into its darkness. Count Monte Fisto, you have my thanks. Where's 9 Zen or 11 Zen? If you hadn't woken me, I dread to think what would have happened. But if I'm here, it's possible that others have been taken by the emptiness as well. We must look for them. God damn it, I knew it. It's like that part in Final Fantasy X where you have to go through the fucking dungeon finding everyone, even though they're right there. Oh, that was so funny when they're like, "Oh, you'll never get out of this maze." It's like, no, I can see the exit. Right? It's right there. You'll never figure out how to get out of this maze. You don't even need to get them. I know, right? No, it's really fucking funny. That part, like, you walk straight. It's only missing like a giant glowing exit sign. Walk to the exit with just Aaron and they'll show up later. Yeah. I got a fucking kick from that. Oh shit, a new challenge, bro. Limited time ROE, baby. New challenge. You must fuck the giant bug. Oh! Yeah, right now we're on level cap, increase level 90. Fascinating. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Let me do that one. Jeez. Oh, wait, no. That means I didn't take it? Yeah, this means I can do it again if I wanted. Yes, we don't want that one. Grab the ROE quest for the goodie bag. Oh, I think I did. I got a little pop-up for that one. I can do this to get some fucking extra limit points. Although maybe I should be saving them for when I get a new Omi, but it's easy enough to level them up. Mafia. Hit report Bastok and complete every change of Promethean mission up to 3 paths. Gotcha. I want to walk in. Enter the memory stream. Fuck yeah. I think I'm close to 1 merit point though. I'm just good at something. I think I need like 5 or some shit to trade to the douchebags. Yeah, I have 1 merit point now. Look at that. Cute. I actually did pass over the next one. The E-Chattering, you'll get them in no time. Yeah, right now the effect is still active, which is sick. Yeah, that E-Chattering, honestly, that makes leveling up any class real fucking easy. Although you mentioned not having, like, wanting, I mean, I know it takes up space, but, like, not having, like, the gear for certain levels when you're grinding up a new class, but I don't know, I kind of like the visual progression of, like, seeing a class get cooler and cooler every 5 to 10 levels. Usually 10. Getting every 5 is a little overkill. Like to kind of look the part a little bit. It's thematically fun. To you, when I grind levels, I grind hard. Now I'll do like 10 levels, maybe 15. I'm like, all right, that's good. Knight, I would love to know what the fuck this thing looks like. That's great. I guess we can. Alright, I think we can zoom out, right? There we go. I don't think you can do that in battle, though. Ah, this fucking dickhead, we should have left him in the emptiness. God to Monte Fisto. Yeah, that's for not letting us on your fucking airship, you piece of shit. It wasn't even your airship. We knew Sid before you did. This place, the spark of life, has never flared here, I feel. Is this what they call the emptiness? I knew that if I followed you, something extraordinary was bound to occur, but this... My mind yet reels from the knowledge that Xylar and the Kulu still exist in this world, the ancient people who try to open the gates of paradise. To think that the legend of the Mother Crystals entombed deep below the surface of Vanadil was true. I must track down that Genoan diplomat, Nagmalata. He and I have much to discuss. Let us be on our way. We still don't really know why Prish wanted to help the demon baby. At least he isn't an edgelord like Zed. Yeah, that's true. He's just kind of rude, inconsiderate. I guess maybe Prish just like because they had the fucking pendants. She was like seeing his mind, so maybe she felt sympathy for him. I don't know. Still doesn't really make sense of like, all right, this thing is doing the bidding of Permathia, the god of darkness. Let me help him real quick. Maybe Prish is looking at it like, oh hey, you're my size, we must mate. Maybe. Probably similar age too. Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird. I don't know, like, we didn't... I mean, maybe we'll explain it later, but it seems weird to, like, try to help him. You're also over 1,000 years old. It is destiny. Kill all these fucks first. That's so gay. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'll kill this thing anyway. Oh, there's like, as I've been saying, like I live kind of close to the beach, but it's also like a fairly blue area, even though it's surrounded by red area. It's kind of bizarre. But yeah, so there's always the fucking like protests. Although I'm not sure what the fuck they're protesting. They're protesting the ICE raids on the other side of the country, trying to ban fucking human traffickers from entering the fucking U.S. We must stop it. I want human traffickers. Like, fuck. But, protesting, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I was going into, like, so after boxing, like, dude, it took me, like, an hour to get home. I swear to fucking God. And they weren't even, like, really blocking the road. Like, they weren't. It's just, I don't know why. I mean, maybe it's just because it's northbound and it was raining. So, therefore, they were, like, going away from the beach towns, I'm thinking. So it was just a lot of traffic. So it was just like shit on top of shit, you know? You know, I love how Florida's doing it. Oh yeah, being like, yeah, run them over, fuck it. That's the way to go. But anyway, the, you should be able to run them over if they block you. But, anyway, like, I'm going into the PetSmart to buy little baby Boo-Boo some dog food. And, because it's by all the protests, there's like, you know, people have like parked their car there, so I see some, like, I don't know if they're like college chicks or they got the dyed hair so they just look younger, and they're actually like in their fucking 30s. I'm thinking maybe the later, but like I see their sign where it's just like, where it's like crossed out like protect your daughters, and then underneath that it says educate your sons, and I'm like, what the fuck are you protesting? Are you like that's like what is the messaging right now? Because it feels like just this mesh of 1,000 different things, and no correlation really. It's like they don't even know what they're doing, and I'm like, I thought this was an ICE protest, but no, some of you are just protesting the fact that some dudes rape, which is always fun to me. It's like, no, they just need to be educated. So yeah. Ed Gein just needed to be educated, and then he wouldn't have fucking like killed people. That's that's really the issue. If Adolf Hitler had a firm talking to, you know, the Holocaust wouldn't have happened. Like the fuck, man. God, some women are like so fucking retarded. It's insane. Yeah, men just have to be told not to rape, exactly. Otherwise, they all rape. It's crazy. And also, like, it's a Saturday. Dude, it's a Saturday. What are you doing? And especially in, like, the rain and shit. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? How do you have so much fucking time on your hands, bro? Like, my God, I mean, it must suck to suck. Keep up the fucking grind. You'll pass it soon enough. Of course, I've been mentioning that the work grind for me recently has been a fucking nightmare, dude. It's like getting so much fucking work. There needs to be something that changes. Either I get like paid more, or they hire more people so I work less, or they just fucking have me work less. I'm fine with anything, honestly, but like, dude, it can't keep going on like this. It's like, holy shit. Like, I can't be taking on more responsibility and more work at work with nothing in return for it. Yeah, that's a hell of a promotion. Like, you'll be doing more shit. Will I be getting paid more? No. Will I eventually get paid more? The fuck? That's how it feels at my job. I might just go back to school just to get a different job to get out of there. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to fucking figure something out. I really do. The issue is having the energy for that. Oh, alright, he's taking a couple punches, now he's dead, never mind. Do you think if we level synced, we would have gotten a couple merit points for that? I mean, I don't think he would have taken that much longer to kill. There, Ulmia! Captain Monte Fisto, is that you? Where's Prish? Why isn't she here? Oh, I see. Our search for her continues. Hey, probably not much if you're almost one-shotting them. Yeah. Well, the bigger guys for those doors, I think, can take a couple hits. But yeah, you're probably right, though. This may sound strange, Captain Monte Fisto, but as I lay dreaming, I'm sure I heard Prish's voice calling to me. I believe she is somewhere deep in the bowels of this dreadful realm. Please, Captain Monte Fisto, help me find Prish. We must all escape this awful place together. Got something deep in my bowels, too. So I bought a new plug today. But thank you for the farting the butt plug meme. I did enjoy that quite a bit. What is that 11-inch butt plug? Like it was nothing. Yeah, that whole video series is great. Yeah, and I was watching a bit of it. I got salty. I watched a bit of it, and then like, I had to realize like, you know, let me just watch the actual movie. Otherwise, it's gonna ruin the movie for me if I ever watch it. It's like it seemed to be high quality. Literally lives rent-free in my mind. Wow. Yeah, I'm thinking of like, I really want to play a Total War game. I think I might make a thumbnail for either Rome 2 or Shogun 1. Once again, with Shogun 1, that might be a little bit too old. It might be a little rough. Moving any further back from, or anything further back from like, probably like Empire and Napoleon's probably starts to get a little rough there. Spire Vase. Neat. By Altana's tears. We can make that jump. If we go any further, we'll plunge into the emptiness. Then we must backtrack and find another path. Monte Fisto, there's something good to see you're all safe and well. Nagmalada. It seems that Diabolos spoke the truth. Although I did think it strange that one could enter the emptiness without being devoured by its darkness. You have met with Diabolos? Yeah, isn't he kind of a fucking dickhead? Yes, in his dream world of Dynamis. He said that if I helped you, Monte Fisto, we would find a way out of this place. Help Monte Fisto? Does the exit lie in this direction? Do I say no here? Or yes? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, I'm gonna read chat here. You bought oh shit, you bought Total War Shogun 2. Sick, Knuckle, babe. My buds were telling me I should get one of the old Total War games to start a Warhammer, but that shit's like 60 bucks each. So I compromised. Yeah, dude, fucking Shogun 2 is, I would say that's the best one. I like wholeheartedly. Yeah, the issue with Warhammer is like Warhammer's really good. The issue is that all of the games, like each race is in a different DLC. And that shit adds up real fucking quick. And then the cool thing is Warhammer 2 has all of Warhammer 1 in it. But out of the same launcher, kind of like what the Hitman trilogy does. But it's the same thing where all the races are its own fucking DLC. But like it adds all of the previous games you can see as well to make one ultimate game. And then Warhammer 3 does the same thing. So in order to buy like all of the Warhammer Total War to have like one ultimate fucking game, dude, it's like we're talking hundreds of dollars. It's fucking disgusting. I'm gonna say yes. Well then, step aside. There's little light remaining within this vessel. If you say no, is he like fucking lying sack of shit? Neat. Let me know what you think of Shogun 2, though. Be curious. Celteus. Oh, that's his name. Celteus. It just rolls right off the tongue. Not sure when I'll play Shogun, but I want to soon. Yeah. Nah, I feel it. Yeah, take your time with it. I'm just curious what clan you play and how you enjoy it. Celteus, as long as I breathe in my body, I will find you, no matter what takes. There's also historical battles you can play, but I always like the campaign map, but maybe at some point I'll play the some of the battlefields. Let's see. Celteus, as long as I have breath in my body, I will find you, no matter what it takes. This guy's dead set on seeing Celteus fucking dead. I haven't played an RTS since Age of Empires 2. What I like about the Total War games, right, is that the, Nice. Let me get inside your frog's booty hole. That's where I belong. Age of Empires 2 is like RTS, right? Shogun, the campaign map, the campaign map is turn-based, so you kind of like really take your time. It kind of plays more like, I don't know, Civilization or something. And then the, Desires of Emptiness. Like when two armies meet on the field, then it comes real-time strategy, where you command in terms of like troops, like units of troops. So you'll have like maybe like 10, 20, 30 like units of troops that you're like managing, but in each unit of troops, there's like like 200 to 400 men. So ultimately, you're moving around armies of like 5,000 people. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. A dead end. Show yourself, Celteus. Yay, I'm here. What do you think? Do you want to summon anyone or just go for it? Go for it? Alright. See how fast I hit with the 100 fists or whatever the fuck it's called? It's sick. Just grind that shit up real quick. Also, hey Sue, yeah, no, seriously. Dirty. Fucking dirty, dude. Then you add footwork on top of that, and I'm hitting for 3 on top of being fast as shit. Ah, Diabolos. Long time no see, bro. Lord Diabolos. Prish. Yeah, wasn't Diabolos an asshole, or was he not as much of an asshole as Diablo? I don't fucking know. As Bahamut. So we meet again, he who is one with Celteus. Now that the light of the 4th crystal's been robbed, it will not be long before this land is infested by emptiness. Yeah, I'm not sure why Prish helped them, whatever. I fear that it may be impossible to thwart the plans of Celteus if I had only realized earlier what he was attempting. Diabolos, are you saying that you know what he's up to? Is he truly planning to thrust Van de Diel into the abyss of the emptiness? That may be the ultimate result of his actions, however, I do not feel it was his original intention. No, I learned the true ambition of Celtius in the form of a dream, the dream of this girl. Celtius has come from Altaiu in a mission to protect the celestial capital. From where? That's ridiculous. The celestial capital was destroyed without a trace when the Xylart tried opening the gates of paradise over 10,000 years ago. Child of the Kulu, Altaiu was not destroyed as you thought. It still remains intact, its residents alive, resting in a safe place. Safe place? Beyond the 5th crystal. Count of Monte Fisto, search out the final mother crystal. Yeah, and help him again? I mean, do I still have the pendant on me? There you will find the truth you seek. I cannot understand. Are you saying there's a hidden realm beyond the 5th crystal? And the gates of paradise. They could also be... Ah, foolish children, do you still aimlessly seek the dream of paradise? I must warn you, it is not your will that guides you to the gates, but the will of Permathia. You and every other soul in this world are slaves to the will of the Twilight God, and that is why Bahamut, keeper of the gates of paradise, has set out to destroy you. The will of Permathia. Permathia's curse on mankind? I guess everyone just wanting to attain paradise would, in fact, help the Twilight God. Because when that opens, everything's fucked. I believe so. So, the true reason that Bahamut has deemed us his enemy lies in the curse. Lord Diabolos, is there any way to break these chains that bind us? There is one way. Long ago, remnants of the Kulu came to me and asked me to release them from the chains of Permathia. I did as they asked, however the result was tragic. The Kulu lost their original selves. Children of Vanadil, Permathia's curse is necessary for the survival of your species. Without it, you would be nothing. It is only a curse because it is the name you've given it. It is only your chains because that's what you make it. However, if we're not purified of this curse, whether it is one or not, there's no avoiding a battle with the Worm King. And even if we are victorious, there's no stopping the emptiness from swallowing all life of Vanadil. There are no roads left for you to travel. Phoenix has been reduced to a mere fragment of her former self, while Fenrir, guardian of tomorrow, remains powerless. And Carbuncle, bringer of rainbows, still ponders over whether to lend his hand to your cause. This is because he realizes that he cannot save both of you. He must choose one, mankind or Vanadil. We must learn from Celtius and the mistake he has made. In attempting to save both sides, he's only caused them much pain. That does not take away from the fact that he tried. I guess Celtius wants to do good. I'm not sure how or why or in what way. Diabolos, if you had anything close to a soul, you know the pain that comes with the package. There's no way around it. That's what makes us who we are. You're nothing but an empty shell. What's happened to your soul? If you're going to live your life in fear of hurting someone, then you'll never be able to save anything. You know nothing, girl. If you're so adamant about your cause, then why not carry the pain of all Vanadil on your own? Sacrifice yourself for this world and its children. If you die, Bahamut's pact would be broken, and Vanadil would be saved. Break the pact? Why didn't I think of that? Heal the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Isn't the Keeper of the Apocalypse Celtius, or am I, like, missing some shit? Oh god, I'm so confused. I feel like this expansion, you kind of need to read the wiki to be able to follow fully. Yeah, I found something. Found something. Oh god, these fucks. No. Show me. Show me. Show me. Daddy? No! You mean next door, jackass. No, wait, it's a body. It's a body? Why does this keep happening to us? We gotta tell someone, but before we do... Oh, come on. You really gonna rob me again? Or do we go back in time? Serious amulet has been stolen. You three. Yeah, let's see. Mr. Nagmalata. We're glad to see you're okay. Lady Eshnatara was so worried about you. We were so worried about you too. Don't need your platitudes. What I need to know is why you three activated the ruins of Sodia. Do you realize what you've done? Or were you just causing trouble as usual? It wasn't like that. It was Lady Eschnatarl. She asked the adventurers to do it. This is Eschnatarl's doing? What could she be up to? Did she activate the runes to seal Diabolos, or could it be... Mr. Nagmalato is really mad. Mr. Nagmalata has steam coming out of his ears. What do? We didn't get the chance to tell him about Prish. She's still lying in front of that tower over there. They just left, those assholes. But even if we leave her like that, she probably won't die. Oh, they did just leave us here? My god. But if Lady Prish finds us, we'll definitely die. Which means we leave her like that and stay alive. So the 5th crystal's in Alteu. Oh god, yeah, I need like a summary of some of this shit. My god. Yeah, so in what way is fucking... I already forget his name, the little demon baby fucker. I already forget his fucking name, that's crazy. Might be able to see it. Celtius, there we go. Oh god, my fucking head. So yeah, in what way was Celtius trying to, like, have it be the best of both worlds and break the curse of Prometheus, but also have it be... or Prometheia. And also have the world not end. Because it seems like he was just trying to have the world end. I don't really understand in what way he was trying to fucking help. Was he born retarded? Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's hard for me to just follow, because I don't know the motivations, you know? Or the goals. I guess same difference. So Bahamut wants to kill us because he doesn't want us to fucking end the world, so we gotta kick the shit out of Bahamut, I guess. But who the fuck is the Keeper of the Apocalypse? Because then Prish was talking about killing the Keeper of the Apocalypse, so I thought that was Celtius. Yeah, so let me know where we're going next, while I just fucking try to picture what the fuck we're doing. I also open this shit and try to look at where we are at here. There's about to be a 3 paths one. See if so if you know life this game like our god Square Enix intended, you would be fine. I really don't think that would have helped much, honestly. Like, I think I would have been able to follow it a little bit more, to be sure, but I think some of it's just like too much to be able to follow, or like, so you just kind of have to like read in between the lines and assume. But we're gonna try to defy the will of the summons and probably fight a bunch of them. And then what? Just try to let Celtius open the gates? Or, like, what is our goal after that? Like, what are we trying to do? I feel like if we just did nothing and no one did anything, then we'd be fine. So are we trying to stop him or help him? So if the only real way to help is to stop him, but first is trying to help him. And maybe they put too many cutscenes and try to explain too much at once. That's what I think, honestly. Talk to Sid, gotcha. Wait. Not that then. Yeah, like maybe if they trickled it a little bit more, have like shorter cutscenes with like more, like shorter cutscenes, a little bit more explanation, but more of those scattered throughout. Because the plot dumps you get are really fucking excessive. I don't know, am I the only one getting it, or are you in the same boat as me in terms of like being able to follow it? Because I'm assuming you're not reading the wiki to be like, ah, that's what's happening. I feel like the people who really, I mean, unless the second half of Promathia really explains well everything, and maybe it does. I feel like the people who really talk up Chains of Promathia as being the best expansion just read the living fuck out of that wiki. You can follow it somewhat, but I feel like they're introducing too much at once, yeah. Especially considering the first half of the expansion didn't, yeah, like think of how long we were fucking around with the Three Little Fuckers quest. That was a little bit too long. Although climbing up that mountain was fun. Count of Monte Fisto, I was starting to worry about you. Are you alright? I heard from Lavrance that you weren't able to get the box back, but at least you're in one piece. I guess we're trying to get that magicite and get to the 5th crystal. Somebody up there is smiling down on you, that's for sure. Ah, Master Sid and Lady Count of Monte Fisto. I commend your adventures on your efficient methods of transportation. I know, right? Because you won't let us fly with you, fucker. After our deal, Tenzin and Olmia made us safe back to Sandoria. However, there's still no signs of Prish. We can only pray that she was as resourceful as Count of Monte Fisto here in escaping from the glacier. So the Three Little Fuckers know where Prish was passed out, but didn't tell anyone? Did I get that right? Just left her in the snow in the fucking North Pole, the most important fucking character in this quest line, whose, like, health and survival our quest lays. Let's see, I have some bad news for you. Communications has just been sent out to all 3 nations from Jueno. Prish is wanted on criminal charges. The Duchy has issued a warrant for immediate arrest. It's preposterous. When Prish sang her song, Celtius was able to escape. Yeah, it's true. Nagmalato believes that Prish and the boy are working together. Yeah, are they not, Tenzin? Prish's song. The 4th verse of the Memoria de la Stona. But where'd she learn it? Do not know, but one thing's for certain. We must find Prish before Jueno does. We can then ask her of the song and of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Yes, that and Bahamut. What the fuck? I don't want to look up the Keeper of Apocalypse, because I think that's might be supposed to be a twist, but like I thought it was Celtius. Yes, and of Bahamut. What was she trying to tell us? It might be Prish? Yeah. But like, Diabolos was like, you must end the life of yourself and rid the world of the bullshit. And Prish's like, well, what if I kill the Keeper of the Apocalypse? It's like, that's you. The fuck? Oh, God, my head. How to break the pact with the Worm King. How to remonstrate against his actions. Pact. When the Keeper of the Apocalypse arrives, Bahamut shall destroy mankind. Destroy mankind? You mean tell me the Conqueror of the Skies Bahamut is playing mass genocide? Unfortunately, yes, and as far as we know, the Keeper of the Apocalypse has already arrived in the form of that boy Celtius. Alright, so I was right there. Sent by the ancients from the celestial capital of Alteu, Celtius is coming as foretold in mankind's pact with Bahamut. And that is why Bahamut too is awoken. And now the Worm King has begun calling upon his slumbering minions. He is forming an army to fulfill the pact. We traveled to the den of the terrestrial avatar, however he would not listen to our pleas. His heart is stained with anger and there's no way to cleanse it. That is why the only option left before us is somehow break the pact, but how? Break the pact, Can't be that hard, let's think about it. Keeper comes, Bahamut wipes out mankind. Keeper comes, Bahamut wipes out mankind. Keeper, yeah, that's all there is. Keeper comes in Bahamut. Wait a minute, that's it. What if the Keeper of the Apocalypse never comes? Then Bahamut would not have to. I don't know if this is what Prish is trying to say, but if we can do something about the Keeper, Bahamut won't have any pact to fulfill. Vandeal will be saved. The problem is finding this Keeper. We already know who he is. The Keeper of the Apocalypse is Celtius. Capturing the boy has been our mission from the start. It may be a nearly impossible task, but if we had the assistance of Carbuncle, bringer of rainbows, Tenzin, the Keeper must edge instead. Yeah, he cannot come. Gotta get real close though, and try to drive through Bikini Bean on the west coast. I feel bad for that guy a little bit. I mean, that is some next level Coomer. If it is alright, I would like to try and locate Prish. Prish has the ability to communicate with Celtius. Perhaps she knows something that we have yet to realize. I'm going to further investigate the capital of Alteu. This is where the boy came from. There must be a path to return there. Splitting up in 3 groups to find information on Prish and the Keeper. What can I think of that? So what are you gonna do, Count of Monte Fisto? What are we doing? Because it looks like we have to choose one. Like, which one is the most interesting? I don't really care about difficulty, but if, like, we get, like, a better story with one of them. Oh, so we're doing all of them. Is that how that works? So you don't just choose one? Okay, gotcha. Alright, which one do you want to choose, then? I've kind of had it up to here with Celtius and Prish, so we could just investigate Alteu. Oh, okay, we'll do the find of the demon boy. Alright, find Celtius. Tenzin. Count of Monte Fisto. I journey to the... Count of Monte Fisto. I journey to the Lathin Plateau in search of the wisdom of Carbuncle. With the power of the guidance of the bringer of rainbows, I believe we may have a chance of defeating the boy Celtius. True, if you happen to find out anything useful, come back here, and we'll see what we can make of it. That goes for all of you. We're on this boat for good. We may be in for some rough waters ahead, but you've got nothing to fear with old good Sid at the helm. Understood, Master Sid. Now let's be off. We have no time to lose. This is where Final Fantasy XIV would shine. In what way, out of curiosity? Final Fantasy XIV, they acknowledge your class or once you leveled. Oh, that's cute. I dig that. That's much more Western RPG, honestly. Like Heaven Sword expansion. Huh. Heaven Sword expansion is the Dragoon expansion. It's neat. All the more reason to try to level up everything. Even just a little bit. Level up Dragoon, people comment on it. Yeah, that's sick. I dig that. Even voice recorded dialogue changes. Oh, that's a cool fucking attention to detail. Yeah, let's do this for an hour and then level grind for like an hour. Work on that. Alright, so Z is the walk toggle. Gotcha. Wait, the point I'm making is that 14 is good. That if this was Final Fantasy 14, they would acknowledge that I personally know Carbuncle. Yes. He truly is the best boy. Remember Carbuncle always popping up in photos randomly, photobombing you and the boys in 15. Let me see here. Supremathia. Looks like this quest is split into 3. Yeah. And we are doing Tenzin's path. We might be able to knock this out in an hour. Not the whole quest, but just the Tenzin part. I do the Theme Plateau. I guess that's the first thing, right? Time to visit Igsley. Who is Igsley and where is he? The name sounds vaguely familiar. Bastok Market, HP 1. Gotcha. Oh, to teleport. Yeah. Okay. Bring me to a wanted encounter area. It's at level 99 and below. Lathine Plateau, I'm assuming. I have so many accolade points, it's awesome. Lathine Plateau. What was this place again? Brag of Hala, got it. Team Plateau. Welcome Dunes, Yungner Forest, West Ron Fair. Okay, so it's close to Sandoria. Ah, sick. War Machine, Exomet. Wait, what is Exomet real quick? Maybe I'll hop on that. Hop on Exomet. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. I'll roll with it. Guess where these tentacles are going. Right in your Asha. Oh, does anyone watch the fucking Borat clip I mentioned? I think I was talking to some gypsies in Final Fantasy 16, and so I can't read or hear the word gypsy without thinking of the Beat the Gypsy move, which is a pretty sick dance. I do fucking love that clip though. How do you say a man who do with another man? Homosexual? Yes, walk like a homosexual. Like la da da da. Remember seeing Borat in theaters? Oh yeah, it's a fucking great movie. But yeah, that clip was from the Ali G show. That was like before they did the back when he just did like, it was just an HBO show where he would just do the live sketches, and then just, you know, people loved the fucking Borat bit most of all. People left the theaters during the Jew part. That's so funny. People are so up their own ass. It's like, I love how like you could make a joke about anything, but it better not be about Jews. I think they were boomers. Dude, boomers are insane when it comes to Israel and Jews. Not to like rile up the leftists in chat. They're like, yes, alright, then long live fuck, I can't even fucking remember the goddamn name. What's the terrorist group in Palestine? I can't remember for the life of me. I do love that, how people are like, I don't know, sand is not my problem. Not my sand, not my problem. Yeah, but it's just so fucking funny that like, it's like, oh, take a side, one or the other. It's like, nah, how about fuck them all? Fuck that region of the world, seriously. My grandpappy died in World War II. You better have some respect. He fell off a guard tower. It's gotta be more specific. You'd be like, my grandfather died in World War II in Germany. You gotta really emphasize it. You gotta lean into it. Could be a guard tower in Japanese internment camp or something. Hello, Carbuncle. Long time no see. Oh shit, you're being a different cutscene. Am I? A moment counted Monte Fisto. Common rumor has it that one can meet here with the terrestrial avatar Carbuncle. Could this be true? There you are. You were just saying that Final Fantasy XI sucks with this. Don't you have egg on your face, Reila? Carbuncle, bringer of rainbows. I am Tenzin of the Far East, sent here across the seas at the behest of the Phoenix. The Keeper of the Apocalypse has come here to Vanadil, and 4 of the Mother Crystals are besieged by darkness. Yet in the face of the crisis, Bahamut and Diabolos do nothing to defend them. Diabolos draws souls into his dream world to shelter people from the emptiness, and Bahamut rallies his worms for the destruction of every last person on Vanadil, in the name of some ancient pact. Carbuncle, we will carry the curse of Promathia within us, and it is now within our power to lift this bane. I cannot accept this as justification for genocide. We were born as a part of fate's design, and we will live with the lives we have been given. Yay! Not sure how it'll help us. Maybe, like, cast Reflect on Mega Flare. I think that's how you fuck up Bahamut in Final Fantasy V. You who have brought the soul of the Phoenix across the waves, and you who carries the blessing of the Mother Crystal. You have finally come into contact with the will of Promathia. I knew that even should the past be grounded in dusk, there would be a time when people would uncover the truth. No matter how tightly sealed, as long as it exists alongside the Mother Crystal, Promathia's will shall one day awaken. That's why I've come to guide you to the power of the slumbering gods. As many people as possible must possess the strength to prevent the awakening of the Twilight God. Slumbering gods? You speak of the great avatars that dream away their existence in every corner of Vanadil. I sense that Phoenix does not approve of my actions. He who tries to save the world and he who tries to save mankind. Bahamut and Diabolos would also surely oppose me if they knew of my plans. Every time the power of the Avatar is granted to a person, it hastens the awakening of the sleeping gods. If the siphoning of energy continues, the boundaries of the crystal world they protect will shatter, and their true forms will manifest upon this world of Vanadil. And then a furious battle will ensue between the terrestrial avatars and the newly awakened gods. But I believe that this is the only option remaining to prevent Promathia's rebirth. The awakening of Promathia draws near. With the Keeper of the Apocalypse now among us, all that remains is for the gates of paradise to be opened. I don't understand. Has not the pursuit of the gates of paradise all been the result of Promathia's curse? If so, then everything has been for the purpose of awakening the Twilight God. What the fuck? Yes, that's what we know so far, Tenzin. I need to know everything except for that. Jesus Christ, you slow piece of shit. Carbuncle, destroying this minion ourselves is the only way to save the children of Altana. I beg of you to lend us the strength we need. Please tell us where to find the Keeper of the Apocalypse. You shine so brilliantly, I know that guiding light well. It is the light standing at your side, merging with your own. That so fills you with hope. Very well, I will grant you my assistance. You will help us? 30 years ago, I sensed the birth of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. After a number of years, the presence faded, and I can no longer sense its location. However, the fiery bird of resurrection will continue to lead your steps on this journey. And that is why I will lend my strength to Phoenix's diminished soul. You have my thanks, bringer of rainbows. I am delirious with joy at your words. Do not rejoice yet, Tenzin. The energy I will share with the Phoenix does not exist here. Oh, it's just an extra quest for you? Oh, so you have to talk to the question marks twice? Interesting. It can be found in the city built by the Kulu, on the outskirts of the Zilartian capital, a place known as Soya. Fuck you, dude. Okay, so Soya is the Kulu. It's their fucking gay baby jail. away from the Xylart. The power we granted the Kulu in ancient times should still be sealed within that city. Yeah, because the summons were working with the Kulu to stop Xylart. Xylart wanted to be gods. Alright, so there's a lot of things trying to fight and stop the Xylart because they're assholes. Got it. Count of Monte Fisto, venture deep within the ruins and open Carbuncle's gate. With the knowledge you hold now, you should be able to operate the device that lies within. As I have no strength for battle, this is the best I can do, but I'm sure you'll find that helpful. Carbuncle, we are in your debt. Count of Monte Fisto, this is the first terrestrial avatar to aid us in our cause. For the others, it will be welcome news indeed. But first, we must secure the energy that is sealed within the ruins of Soya. Let's rendezvous before the gates of Carbuncle. Alright, so now we had to go back? God damn, dude. I fucking hate Soya. Tired of going back. I actually hate it more than... I don't know why I hate it so much, but I do hate it more than the ant realm in the desert on Galka Island. Although that was just like the entrances were like really, really, really far apart. So far, I think Bird Dungeon and then the Temple of Ugalape in the jungle. Those two suck the most. Really, the Ninja Turtle mines aren't that bad. It's just that the Ninja Turtle mines, you have to go back in there 1,000 times. Math here real quick. The end of chapter 5. Man, Promathia is long. It does look like a lot of the rest of Promathia's cutscenes, though. First cutscene was just Carbuncle giving you a quest to probably unlock Fenrir. Cool. Get fucked, Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 14 would have done this better. But being confused is part of the experience of Final Fantasy 11, Reila. Don't know if Auschwitz is censored. I think it is. It is not, I should say. It's a place. Let's Unity warp again. Gotcha. Alright, so let's warp then. So I'm sure it was explained, but that was like so long ago. How did Phoenix like turn himself into a sword for Tenzin? Or like make himself live in Tenzin's sword? And if so, shouldn't we see like Tenzin do cooler shit more often? I feel like you should. Alright, Unity Warp. Let's see. And your first song on the Lyre Harp, Morrowind theme. Sick. What's it? Jeremy Soule, right? Fucking good, good composer. Oh, fuck. Took me to a wanted encounter. Oh, one level 125, jeez. Cebu to Sing Glacier? Yes. This tower is not a maze. 16 stone doors we need to move through. Let's see what we got. So Zamet is a squid. Got it. What's the hippogriff? What's that look like? Yes, I've seen this fucking thing before. Alright. Need to learn all my various amounts. I have too many, it's hard to remember. This motherfucker can't even read a map. Reila, don't make me do it. You do it. I don't want to do it. I was just kidding, essay. Only thing I can read is the wrinkles on your butthole. Every wrinkle on my chocolate starfish. Someone force feed this man cheeseburgers until he stops being retarded. Sounds like a sweet deal. I love these guards that just don't do anything. Like, we're ready to kill the first thing that enters here. Oh wait, no, those guys are way too high level. Yeah, just come in. Alright, so Soya is the Kulu city. Got it. And what a lovely place to live. Man, at least it's got custom music. I mean, that's neat. Cool little crystal lanterns. Very neat. Some neat ideas here. Alright, Dick. That's 3. Oh my god. 4. Sick. This thing's not too weak to be worthwhile, yeah. Motherfucker. Actually, I think it's like one more door after this one. Oh, a toneberry. 2 weeks to be worthwhile, that's crazy. I don't think the guide understands how many. Oh, 16. All right, I just can't read then. Wow, 16 stone doors. Fuck me in the ass. A little bit more than 6. Reading is hard. Please understand. Motherfucker. Oh, these guys, are they strong? Easy prey. Hey, easy prey! $27 limit points. Alright, we're good. Wait, what? Oh, this shit already open. And what about this thing? 2 weeks to be worthwhile. Fuck. I want to find some of the douchebags that make these quests. Beat the gargoyle, move through the door quickly. Doesn't stay open very long. Gotcha. Then we get to an elevator after 16 of these, and then we check a gate and we get a cutscene. Gotcha. For a fantasy, played more of FF9, just escaped Alexandria a second time. Gotcha. Take your time with that one, but glad you're fucking around with it. So I'm assuming you got to see Freya's story, or story arc mostly. I like Freya, I like her as a character. Some say, yeah, some people are like, like, oh, a lot of the characters, it's kind of like the Final Fantasy VII thing where a lot of the characters stop being relevant. It's like, well, like, Freya doesn't really need more motivation to kill Kuja. Like, I think, like, that's it. Like, she's good. Probably has more motivation to kill Kuja than everyone else, honestly. How you doing, Gaseous? Fuck, man, none of these fucking pricks. Oh, make sure to do, I'm not sure if you, like, did it yet or not, because I know, fucking CollectedG skipped it for a bit, because it is a little bit of a pain in the ass when you first try to figure it out. But, make sure you do Ramu's little, like, weird soul journey thing. Just make sure to, go down dead ends and talk to shit. Because he'll be a hidey motherfucker. But the reward is most definitely worth it. It's actually fascinating that you're even able to skip it. It's like the devs were like, yeah, this one's kind of a pain in the ass. Let's give the option to skip it. It's like, well, that's cool that you did that, but I mean, that's a hell of a thing to do. It's just to like go through the game with like out the ability to summon. I think you eventually get it, but I mean, that's like a long time before you get the ability otherwise. Why on earth would you ever skip something like that? A lot of people just can't figure it out. I don't know. Or don't understand how good it is to have that. So this is the device which will provide us with the power of Carbuncle. Let's begin, Captain Monte Fisto. Not really sure what we're doing with this thing. We're hitting the button, got it. Alright, so he's just getting like an insanely ungodly powerful sword with like multiple summons sealed within. I can hear the voice of Phoenix. She's telling us to return to the place where we first met Celteus. That would be Jueno. Alright, is that what we're doing then? Going back to Jueno? The upper Jueno, the infirmary. Oh, what the fuck? Easy prey. Well, we can kill one of these. I'll kill one of these. Ooh, that's a big amount of fucking damage. Neat. I got a couple extra limit points. See, if it exists in a game, I want it just because I can. Yes. But also in, Final Fantasy IX, that part is kind of important. Yeah, it is a bit of hassle sometimes finding Ramu, because you gotta, like, play hide and seek with a motherfucker and then, like, put his story together for him. It is a bit of a weird puzzle, but yeah, I mean, you get the ability to fucking summon. Learn summons. That's fun. Yeah, you got a favorite character or two so far, I guess. Yes. Here we go. Alright, Upper Jueno, 0.3. No, Lila. Hey, girl. Whoa. Hold up, guys. I gotta care of the dog. I know. Alright, let me just carry the dog for a bit. I know, you're so cute. Cool. Yeah, I know. Comes with the territory. What do you want me to do? Oh, I know, girl. You're so sweet. You know, let me hold you. I want to hold you for a good moment. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Whoa. Good dog. Alright. Once again, I just have to do that occasionally when she's like coughing and shit. Or her stomach's gurgling or really anything. It is what it is. Wow. There we go. You gotta shoot the shit with these motherfuckers. Who the fuck is Rosaline? The fuck? You heard the rumors? Some are saying that the end of the world is upon us. Thanks to that, we here at the planet have been lately spending more time mending people's spirits than their broken bones. Now, let me just click Moan Burrow. If I can, jeez. And Monte Fisto, it seems as if you have experienced a trying ordeal in the Northlands. I have attempted to gather information from the Ducal Guard, however, none are willing, or should I say allowed, to speak of the matter, though the fear in their eyes tells much. And that is not all. Recently there have been unsettling rumors that the end of the world is near. Those rumors say that the young patient that I treated, the girl who had her amulet stolen, is connected with all this in some matter. I have even heard that the Ducal Guard has a warrant out for arrest. Preposterous. Lady Prish is simply being used. The true criminal is that boy. Why, if it is not... I apologize for my sudden entrance, Doctor. Count Monte Fisto, something terrible is underway. I have come from the Grand Duke Palace, where I heard of the Duchy's ridiculous plan. Dueno has begun to mobilize the Ducal Guard in preparation for the attack on Bahamut. Yes, Bahamut has threatened Vanadil with the promise of the apocalypse. However, he is it'd be really cool to see, by the way, and not just have Tenzin tell us randomly. However, he is still one of the terrestrial avatars bound to protect our world. Alright, so I keep calling them summons, so that's what they're called in this game, terrestrial avatars. Summons rolls off the tongue a little bit more easily, but we'll go with it. Terrestrial avatars. There must be some way to persuade the Conqueror of the Skies, and that is why I requested to accompany the commander of this operation, Lady Eshnatarl. Unfortunately, she's a bitch, and a Xylart. We knew that already. The commander was not one to listen to reason. She is convinced that it would be futile to try and communicate with Bahamut. And the only way to save the people of Vanadil is to attack the Worm King and his minions before they attack our cities. Stand tall and shake the heavens. Excuse me, sir. I am not sure if I fully comprehend what you're trying to say. Bahamut is ready to launch an attack on all four nations? That cannot be true. But if it was, have the leaders of the nations been informed? Have their armies begun preparations? Unfortunately, Sandoria, Bastok, and Windurst are more likely to remain oblivious to the situation at hand. Otherwise, it would clash with the other expansions. And even if they did know, they would have no means of mounting a counterattack. Bahamut is known as the Conqueror of the Skies for a reason. The power he and his minions possess is beyond anything we could imagine. The power to control time and space. Control time and space? The moment he and his minions were to arrive above our cities would be the moment of our defeat. We would have no choice but to accept annihilation. But I feel there's still a way. Lady Eshnatarl mentioned that Bahamut is currently building up the energy necessary for teleporting his fellow worms to the locations of attack. If we could reach Bahamut before he has stored up enough power, we may be able to persuade him not to ambush Vanadil. Didn't we try to, persuade him, 3 times already? And every time he's like, no, fuck you guys. I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. It's like, alright. Tenzin's over here is like, no, but if we really, really try, persuade him. The end of the world is right before us, and you want to sit down and chat with the bringer of that destruction? Exactly. Getting a drink? No, no worries, dude. I'd say no, you're not allowed to. No. With the Phoenix Blade and Count of Monte Fisto by my side, I'm positive that I can convince Bahamut to spare the lives of those on this world. But to succeed, I require your assistance, Doctor. I need to know where that boy was first discovered. Oh yeah, and then like a Xylar rune, right? That was fucking forever ago, dude. We actually like triggered that cutscene before we were even finished the base game. Understood. Wolfgang, captain of the Ducal Guard, ordered me not to reveal this information to anyone. However, I am afraid I no longer have any choice. On the first floor of Dick Fuck's tower, there is a large doorway that leads into the deepest areas of the spire. It is somewhere down there that the boy mysteriously appeared, a large central chamber, but that's all I can remember. I'm extremely grateful for all you've done for us, Doctor. Come, Count of Monte Fisto, we have no time to lose. Ah, but there is a door, a locked door, and only Wolfgang knows how to open it. Have no worries, this Phoenix will lead the way. Count of Monte Fisto, make your preparations quickly and meet me at the tower. Count of Monte Fisto may be a worthless effort, but let me ask Wolfgang for the key to that chamber. While sometimes misled, he is a man who strongly believes in justice. He may feel that it is solely his duty to protect the world on the eve of its destruction. We must let him know that there are those of us who follow the same path as he. Here, take this envelope to the palace guard post. I will be praying for your success, Count of Monte Fisto. I love how Momboro is like, hey, don't you need a key? And Tenzin's like, yeah, I have a sword, it's fine. No, we might need the key to, alright, it's fine. Boy first appear on Dick Fuck's tower. First floor of the tower, there's a large doorway that leads into the deeper areas of the structure. Wolfgang will know how to open a door that lies beyond. I gotcha. Alright, to Wolfgang, Ducal Palace. I'm guessing Rulude Gardens, if I'm taking a wild fucking guess. Where do I go? Where am I? Why am I? There we are. Alright, I guess in up there, 1.1. Speaking to some dickhead named Fair Mosiel? Who the fuck that is? First floor, second floor. Reila over here cheating by looking at a map while I'm looking at the guy to explain to me the same thing. Oh, there you are. What is it? You say you have business with the captain? We never really had too much interactions with the captain, even though like he's one of my main characters. I think in a lot of the art for Final Fantasy XI, he's on there. Count of Monte Fisto, I was looking for you. Eshentarl, Duke Vicarious, would like to hear your account of what transpired in the Northlands. What is in this envelope? From Dr. Monborough? Why would he? However, first things first, follow me. Welcome back, adventurer. I see that you were unsuccessful in protecting the fourth crystal. Alright, bitch. What have you done? You haven't done anything. And now it is looking more and more like you were the one who was leading the boy. Relax, adventurer. I'm not blaming you for anything. Nagmalata kept the secret of the amulet to himself. It is his foolishness that acted as the catalyst for what occurred in the Northlands. And now, I mean, that's a good point, honestly. He just tell you, like, hey, the amulet's evil, which was obvious, then, yeah. I'm gonna say no just to be a dick. Gotcha, I'll keep that in mind. And now that we know the true identity of the boy, there's no reason to further suspect your nation's involvement. I apologize for not trusting you. However, now we must put aside our misunderstandings and unite to save the world from being destroyed. Will you help us protect the mother crystals? No. We've caused you much suffering, and I understand your anger. On behalf of the Duchy, I ask for your forgiveness. I mean, these guys are kind of evil, right? Monte Fisto, in the presence of the fourth crystal, I have learned that a strange occurrence took place. She just ignores you if you say no. She's like, alright, yeah, but like, you're gonna do it anyway. It is true that the girl you took with you actually helped Celtius and thwarted the plans of our Nagmalata. It's extremely important that you do not withhold information from us. Is this true? No. I see. The Duchy is currently searching for that girl. We do not wish to punish her. She really does just ignore you. We feel that she may be in grave danger. We must find her so we can protect her. First threat to her will be Nagmalata. He's already attempting to make it seem as if the fall of the fourth crystal was the girl's fault. If he finds her, he will more than likely poison her mind, preventing her from speaking of anything that may harm his plan. The second threat will be the boy, Celtius. His next destination will most surely be the fifth and final crystal. However, this crystal lies deep beneath the sea, and the only one who knows how to reach it is the girl. Finally, the third threat will consist of assassins from the south. You may already heard the rumors of the Mithrin Sin Hunters. Oh, yeah, they brought up that plot point, and then it just went completely nowhere. Because it's like such a cool name, the Sin Hunters, but like, yeah, they don't really give the Mithra a lot to do with the plots I found. We've crossed the southern seas to try the theologians of Tavnazia. These hunters will not give up until they have punished all those they seek. And that is why we need your help, Count Monte Fisto. If you find the girl, bring her here. No harm will be brought to her. I swear on the name of the goddess. Lady Eshnatarl. Oh, there's Nagmalata right there. Count Monte Fisto? Did you? I love it. It's like, hey, what's up, man? It's like, yeah, last time we met it was a little on edge, huh? You tell them everything that happened in the Northlands? My plan was flawless. If it wasn't for that despicable girl, Prish, I would have captured Celtius, and this whole ordeal would have been solved. Yeah, he's not really wrong, honestly. That girl heard the whisper of Celtius' soul, sang the Memoria de la Stona, and helped him escape. A testament of affinity she possesses that connects the hearts and souls of men. Celtius has been using that to control her. But now we have the chance to find out his true intentions. We can capture the girl and we can use her to tap into Celtius' mind. We can learn if he truly arrived to save Alteu. Hey, do you know if warriors max dual wield or two-hand? The fuck? Ooh, none. Let's see. You miserable man. Let's see. Malgofar. That's a fucking mouthful of a name, dude. You miserable man, are you saying Celtius does not know that our crusade ended long ago? Care Aiolio. You fool. Are you saying Celtius does not know that the celestial capital was destroyed long ago? Perhaps it is we who do not know the true outcome of the crusade or the true fate of our capital. I propose that an expedition be sent to Alteu. There we may find the answers of why Celtius survived all the centuries, and why he continues to poison the mother crystals. And that is why we must first investigate the line leading to the fifth crystal. Please, grant me access to the crystal terminal. I understand why you feel an expedition to Alteu is necessary, however. The Armathern Society? The fuck? The Armathern Society has already made a decision on this matter. I seem to recall that you have been given orders to reach the Moblin city that was discovered near Bastok. Oh, I know that place. Oh, I thought that was just like pure fucking side quest. Is that important? All affairs concerning Celtius has been left to Eshnatarl. You are not to interfere. Ah, so they're giving Nagmalata bitch work to go to the Goblin City and fuck off. But Lady Eschentarl has been given the assignment of Bahamut. Celtius is a much graver problem than you can imagine. I do not think. Yes, you do not think. Do you really believe attacking the boy with the Eye of Altana would defeat him? Your impudence is the cause of all our troubles. But Nagmalata, you do not misunderstand us. The society does not intend to pry at your faults. The reason we have entrusted you with the Moblin investigation is because your excellent Kulu powers of negotiation are vital for the success of that mission. But Lady Eschentarl, you do not realize how powerful the boy will become. They really are just giving him bitch work. It's really funny to me. Like, they don't even like they don't like nor trust Nagmalata. Now with the eye gone and the path to the 5th crystal sealed, how do you plan on dealing with them? You don't even think you have a plan. Very well, let me inform you of how we plan to stop Celtius. We can draw him forth without traveling to the 5th crystal. We can seal him without your precious Eye of Altana. How? You can hear me, can you not, Celtius? It is I who possess the other amulet you seek. Can you please explain to this dickhead, if you can talk to him, about how the experience point system works? With the boost, how it just like will drop off if you level up too much? Because Issacourts is really broken up over it. Holy shit, they are just clogging up the chat. I guess someone else is doing it. Kate is good. Let's see, alright, so she has the amulet. I wonder if that's like the good amulet that Prish initially lost. I'm assuming it is. I'm waiting, Celtius. Come and fulfill the pact. Well, if you have the amulet, wouldn't Celtius have heard everything you just said? He would have heard your entire plan. Here, take this envelope back to the doctor. It does not belong to me. Why would he try to? Wait, did Wolfgang not even give us the fucking key? Are you serious? After all that? The plan was to force you to wipe your ass from front to back. While the Dueno Armada is making preparations for battle, it remains the duty of Ducal Guard to ensure the safety of citizens of Dueno. Alright, so I guess we're going back to Moanborough? That's just kind of crazy. There's just so much. I feel like Nagmalata really is the only one with a plan that kind of makes sense. Then Frisch kind of fucked him over for no reason, and then the Xylar are like, no, we don't like your plan. It sucks. Like, alright, what is your plan? My plan is to tell the... I already forget his name again, that's crazy. Celtius, tell Celtius my plan by holding this amulet. Just letting him hear everything. Like, alright, so you're saying his plan sucks and that's your plan? Really? Moanborough. Where the fuck was that one? There it is. In my opinion, I believe Bahamut was right and should kill everyone involved. Yeah. I mean, be a lot less, convoluted. Yeah, and Tenzin's plan of trying to convince Bahamut is also fucked up, considering, like, we tried that. We've talked to Bahamut twice. Both times he told us to go fuck ourselves. Really, like, oh, this time will be different, guys. See by his reaction that Wolfgang understood the meaning of the map. Where should you go? That's a secret kind of money for so though I think if you think hard enough, you'll come to understand. What the fuck does that mean? Sorry for all the commotion at the embassy. Let me apologize. Wolfgang and I are old friends, and both of us are quite stubborn, I'm afraid. I hope you'll forgive me. Alright. Is that it? Alright. Enter Battalion Downs. Wait, the fuck? Wait, so we got a map or some shit? 'Cause I'm reading the next part of the quest, and how the fuck would you even know to do that? Search Battalion Downs. Strange boy gave you this amulet before leaving Dr. Monroe's clinic. You feel the glow of its power is weaker than before. Envelope from Monborough. Oh, okay. Dr. Monborough has asked you to deliver the message to Ducal Guard Captain Wolfgang and says a tiny slip of paper with a drawing of what looks like Italian's Downs and the inscription K9N. Gotcha. Okay, so that's how you would know. It's like, oh, if you just read the clue in there, it's like the clue tells you the exact coordinates of where you need to go. It's funny. Go here, you dumb fuck. I was half expecting like a really convoluted riddle that we'd have to figure out. Oh, we got music and shit? How far of a walk is it? Is it long enough to enjoy the music? I guess not. Alright. Let's see, what is another mount we can check out? We can check out the Cucero. I think we know, we've seen everything else. Ride the Coral real quick. I'll ride the Noble Chocobo next time. Neat. Look. What, these fucking things? Their souls are trapped in it. The Terror are some sick motherfuckers. Bah. Where was that? Saw question mark briefly. I was over here though. Yeah, I had it for a second and then it disappeared. Weird. Like, I don't even know where you went. Alright, fun. Let me look up a map. Alright, north of me. I saw the question mark for like a second. I don't know if that was the same one or what. Oh, there you are. Oh god, yeah. That I mean, I know. Like we've after like 150 hours, we've pointed out the flaws of Final Fantasy XI pretty successfully. But not having like the quest marks or like the items of interest, areas of interest, just like be glowing, it's so fucking insane. Like no, you have to mash tab always. It is funny though, the idea of like, hey, yeah, Final Fantasy X is too linear. Like, alright, motherfucker. You want non-linearity? Well, fuck you. Oh god, is this where we need to go? Next to the other side of the wall near the entrance of town. Next to the other side of the wall. Alright, so it was like back, it was back at the beginning. Yeah, I saw the question marks popped up. I just couldn't even like see where the fuck they were. Like, it popped up for a second for me and then went away. Yeah, it should be like right outside the gate wall. On this side, I think. Oh, wait. It's off for a second. Right here. Right over there. Oh, you sneaky fuck. Whoa. I love my M key. How, like, we'll just type 400, you know, like, register 400 taps. You will not find anything of interest there, Monte Fisto. This place, A long time ago in Jueno, there was these two boys, the best of friends, always sticking their noses into places they did not belong, fighting, getting into trouble. One day, the boys found a shard of blue glass. There's nothing special about it. It was probably just a broken bottle from one of the local pubs. However, to those boys, it was a fabulous treasure. Looking through that glass allowed the boys to see the world in a different light. It made the town new and exciting. The two could spend hours arguing over whose turn it was next. But in time, the buildings and the bridges began to bore them, and one day the boys decided they would defy their father's warnings and sneak out the city gates. Let's have a look at the rest of the world. Or a member of the Ducal Guard. Oh, that's cool. You can see the airship in the background. Neat. The member of the Ducal Guard coming this far is a simple task. But for two young boys who've never ventured beyond the borders of their hometown, their little journey was a grand adventure. And on that journey, they brought their treasure. Love that blur effect. We've been drinking a little bit, speaking of hitting the pub. And when they gazed at the towering duchy through the soft blue glass, they realized the strength, the beauty, and the grandeur that was Jueno. They were all struck by the sight of their hometown, the excitement they felt by watching Jueno from that spot drew them back there numerous times. However, one day, one of the boys said a strange thing. Jueno is amazing whether you look at it through the glass or not. Monborough. So these guys are fucking, right? It has been a long time since we both visited this place. Look at the city. It's just as beautiful today as it was when we were boys, when you say, Wolf. Why have you come here, Monborough? I have been so busy lately. I just thought I would come here to rest a spell. Why are you here? I was just patrolling the area. I see. And we're just saying there like, do we need to be here for this, guys? Wolfgang. You know the glass is mine. What? Can you remember when we buried it? You said the treasure's yours. I don't need it anymore. Never said such a thing. Where's your proof? Do you have it in writing? Huh? I don't see any signatures. Some things never change, do they, Wolf? If you want it, it's yours. The shard should still be right where we buried it. No, the treasure was neither mine nor yours. It was ours. Wolf. The true reason I came here was to bury the glass. I guess I never told you that I dug it up and kept it in my room. Recently, I seem to have lost sight of what I truly need to protect this world. As a boy staring at the duchy from the sill, I thought I had finally realized what my father was risking his life to protect. Coming here today reminded me of that. And hopefully I will never again forget. I'll be seeing you, Burrow. Now, where did I put that key? I hope I didn't bury it by mistake. Oh well. What is another slap on the wrist and a cut in the pay? I have a successful doctor friend to buy all the rounds the next time we go to the pub. And who would that happen to be? Guess I was right. My old friend hasn't changed a bit. Hi, Count Monte Fisto. If I were you, I'd see what the captain is buried over there. I have a feeling it's something that may be useful to you in your quest. I request that you leave the other treasure where it rests. Allow the memories of the two young boys to live on, even if it's just for a little while longer. Alright, thanks. I'll take this key now. We leave the glass where it is. We got the dick fuck recognition device. You know, if Monborough didn't dress that way, I would never assume they were gay. That's what I'm saying. The half shirt is a little bit, yeah. Once again, we'll be playing Final Fantasy 12 at some point, and we get to we can see more tiny vests and half shirts. There's the reason I put the dodgeball S&M gear in the thumbnail. See, yes, he says I introduced a friend to the majestic stupidity that is DSP. Am I going to hell for that? Which DSP clips have you showed him? Did you show him the driving ones, or did you show him the Metal Gear ones? Time to go to Dick Fuck's Tower, indeed. Again. Again. Just warp. I mean, I guess the entrance is right over here, right? This is like the, what, the 20th time? It seems like it, dude. What you doing? Why you doing it? It's like, I don't even know why I check anymore. It's like, you know they're all gonna be 99. I showed him struggling with Bayonetta at the very beginning. Some of his attempts at cooking. You better have shown the jerking it on stream 1. That comes later. No pun intended. Alright, this motherfucker doesn't give a shit. Alright. Dick Fuck's Tower. Is there a crystal teleporter there? Headed to the entrance of Dick Fuck's Tower. What the fuck is there a teleport? How the fuck did you go to Upper Joanna? Oh wait, no, this is Upper Joanna. What the fuck? Weird that you were grayed out for me. I guess you were loading into the zone. There we are. Rulude Gardens, HP 2, gotcha. For a book. Yeah, let's do the dick fuck part, and then let's grind for a little bit. Even if it's just like 30 minutes. If I can get like a couple merit points, that'll fucking help out. That's just crazy. How like weak shit is until the fucking end of this expansion, I'm assuming. 'Cause yeah, the fights in the end of the fights at the end of Xylar were fucking ridiculous. That's like no fucking punches. Like, you have to level up for that shit, and then you start on chains and you're way over leveled. Lower Dick Fuck's Castle. There we are. Hell yeah. Alright, where be my homie? Let's see. If as ways you have at least white stratum abyssite from Voidwatch. The fuck? Oh, this is how to like get to Dick Fuck's Tower. Okay. Head to the first floor on Dick Fuck's Tower. Check the sermon door. Spawn disaster idol. Kill him. Check it again for cutscene. Oh, okay. So at least it's pretty straightforward. There's just a lot of steps for each of these, but none of them are particularly hard if you know what to do. I think that's kind of the trick. Although I guess if you remember the first cutscene for this, you would know it would be the first floor in Dick Fuck's Tower, which isn't too bad. Yeah, honestly, if I had like a character that was like around level 50, I mean that'd be, or yeah, I mean I guess we do. 50, 60, would it be worth playing versus just fucking flying through the Xylart or for Matthew? 6. Probably didn't need 100 hits for that, but yeah, we did it. And a Monte Fisto. Where'd you get that key? Yeah, you're the one who's like, I don't need the key, let me use my sword. Fuck you. Captain of the Ducal Guard. Well, well, well. God damn it. God damn it. Nag Mulatto, what the fuck? You fell right into my plan. It's like, yeah, we keep, like, being cool with you, and honestly, you're the only one with a plan. I don't understand why we're fighting. Excellent timing. Great minds think alike, would you say, Katamonte Fisto and Tenza? I never thought it would be you two who helped me. I, too, have some very important business on the other side of that door. Alright, so let's work together. Yeah, I know, right? Like, alright, so I guess we're working together. Ah, what a grand sight. Maybe they're trying to go for like a Final Fantasy VII thing where you're like kind of half working with Shinra at the end. The 5 mother crystals, if this contraption that protects them as they slumber beneath Vanadil. Protects them. So that is the purpose of this tower? Exactly. The 5 crystals are connected by the 5 crystal lines that converge on this very place. Alright, so that's probably what that dragon spine is in, what was it, Tarutaru Island, whatever the fuck it's called. Taruto Baruta. For many centuries we have monitored the lines, protected the radiance of the crystals. However, when the Worm King Bahamut arrived, the 5 crystal lines began acting strangely. We could no longer control them. And then came Celtius. He came here? Sir Nag Mulatto, are you saying that the boy came here via the crystal line? Which means by traveling back through the line, he can... Exactly, he can reach the 5th crystal. However, it's not as easy as you may think. The lines were not built as a path for men. They were built to gather the light of the mother crystals. The true reason Celtius was able to enter this place was because he was aided by the guardian of the crystals, a terrestrial avatar. Terrestrial avatar? It is all clear now. Phoenix led me to this place to show me the way to the celestial capital, Alteu. Phoenix led you here? That is truly unfortunate. If this only had happened before Soja was reactivated. Reactivated? What do you mean by that, Nag Mulatto? The ruins of Soja were once the homes of my Kulu brothers and sisters. However, at the onset of the Kulu War with the Xylart, the terrible avatars lent us their power and helped transform that area into an impenetrable stronghold. And deep beneath the ruins is a device that blocks the flow of energy through the crystal line. Eshnatarla has repaired that device. Gotcha, so before the line to the 5th crystal was disrupted. And now because we fucked with the ruins of Soya, that's been deactivated, now the crystal line to the basement of Dickfuck's tower can bring the little fucker back. I keep blanking on his fucking name. Repaired it? Why would she do such a thing? I no longer know what the society is plotting. This is why I came here, to find out their true intentions. Are you surprised? Nagblotter, why do you act evil if we literally have the same goals? I guess that to you, we ancients, Kulu and Xylar are all the same. However, that cannot be further from the truth. The Xylar were blessed with the ability to subliminally communicate with all those around them. They possessed the whisper of the soul. It was this ability that made the bonds between them unbreakable. However, there were those who were born without the whisper, the Kulu. My people were destined from birth outside the bounds of the Xylardian community. But we bystanders were able to ascertain the truth, and it was this that helped us survive the Crusades of 10,000 years ago. The Xylart, the terrestrial avatars, Celtius. There we are, Celtius. I don't know, it's just like a weird name to remember. Once again, their sins will deface Vandeel and undermine our children. That's terrible. If you know of such a battle brewing, why do you not attempt to stop it? Why must we fight the avatars? Such a battle would be meaningless. Our true enemies are the emptiness and the evil boy that's spreading it. Is that what you have to say, Tenzin? When are you going to stop being led around on the leash like a measly dog? When are you going to see what the terrestrial avatars really want? Listen, I told you this once before. Celtius is nothing but a traitor. 10,000 years ago, he prevented the Xylar from obtaining what they desired. Now he is simply attempting the same thing. How does that make him a traitor? Like, isn't that the Kulu's goal? Is to stop the Xylar? The records stored in this crystal line observation equipment have shown me the reason why Celtius travels to the mother crystals. By touching the shards, he's able to drain their light, their power. The crystal's power? To accomplish our task, we had to gather the power of the crystals and fuse it into one. And to do that, we need to repair and revive the Xylartian machines that were damaged in the accident that occurred 10,000 years ago. With the machines working again, we are able to slowly draw the light of the crystals. When we realized he could not single-handedly take on the whole nation of Jueno, he turned to the crystals instead, and when he laid his hands upon them, their power flowed from facets, like water rushing from a broken dam. The sudden loss of power resulted in the disruption in the space surrounding the crystals. It's when we temporarily go to the negative dimension. Gotcha. Without the life-giving light of the crystals shining upon it, the space became overwhelmed with darkness, with emptiness. But Celtius first appeared on Vandeel at the same time as Bahamut. In my home nation, there were many reports of emptiness eating its way through the land long before Bahamut even arrived. Wait, you said that you were slowly draining the light of the crystals. Yeah, which would include the crystals on the other side of the water. Yeah. The ocean, rather. That would mean that the cause of the emptiness in the east is you, the Xylart. He just told you that the Xylart and the Kulu are different. I was beginning to wonder when you would realize that, Tenzin. Yes, the Xylart have always been evil, we knew this. But don't misunderstand us, it was never our intention to harm Vandeel with the emptiness. While we lay in slumber for the past 10,000 years, things changed, the crystals changed. Especially the 5th crystal, deep below Alteu. When the celestial capital was destroyed and sunk to the bottom of the sea, the crystal was damaged. The data that it returns is very odd indeed. However, you need not worry. Once the Gate of the Gods is opened, the crystals will return to their former state. Yeah, but if the Gate of the Gods opens, everyone dies. Then we fucking went over this. It's like everyone just keeps forgetting the certain points, and no one learns. It's crazy. And once they do, the emptiness will disappear in the crystal's radiance. And the Xylart will have accomplished their dream. Only the wretched terrestrials. Yeah, so if anything, he's the traitor of the Kulu. He's the Kulu that's helping the Xylart. But we already know that if the Xylart do that, everyone's dead, so everyone has to stop it. That's why the Dawn Maidens did the same thing. Only the wretched terrestrial avatars stand in our way. That's enough. Before I slice you in two, I will give you the opportunity to recall the words of Diabolos. Wake up. You're all bound like marionettes by the chains of Permathia. When the gates of paradise open, our world will be no more. But with an end always comes a new beginning. Tenzin, have you ever asked your precious Phoenix what actually happens when our world is no more? What do you mean? Yes. The world we live in now is nothing but an illusion. Compared to paradise, Vana'diel is a cesspool festering with pain and suffering. And I guess he's not long there. Bahamut, please just kill these people already. I know, right? Bahamut has the right idea. Yeah, like, really, if we just kill all the Xylart and the Kulu, can't we be like, hey, Bahamut, we're good. You're welcome. Strict values waver in the winds of uncertainty, while you pilfer your precious time struggling to recognize the truths that peer back at you through the darkness. You're inclined to search aimlessly for hints of who you truly are, though you rarely discover them. And it is this failure that ultimately forces you to tread a vague path through your miserable lives. Even confessions of the soul result in disagreement and inconsistency. Alright, so he's channeling generic oh, Jesus Christ. Inconsistency, thrusting your pitiful masses into utter chaos. It is this chaos that breeds evil, an evil that propels you into justifying deeds of malevolence to maintain your false sense of purity. He's just channeling a JRPG villain at this point. You were born into this world, and this is the only world you know. That is why you fear its end. You fear it and you fight it. The terrestrial avatars recognize this characteristic of your people and have used it to their advantage. Why? Have you ever wondered why the terrestrial avatars are named so? Because they too were born on Vana'diel. If Vana'diel returns to paradise, they will be nothing but mere animals. But your people are nothing but puppets, your strings tied to the fingers of the terrestrial avatars, destined to a life of slavery. Why not open your eyes to the truth? Yeah, but the one to open the gates of paradise and then the world, that lust is literally what the chains of Permathia are. So clearly that's what the Lord Darkness wants. So Altana wants the opposite. This basic, whatever. Fuck it. You people are nothing but puppet strings tied to the fingers of the terrestrial avatars, destined to the life of slavery. Why not open your eyes to the truth? Now that you realize your true enemies are the avatars who claim to protect you, your journey through the darkness is over. You can leave the rest to me. I shall change your destinies. Tenzin's like, alright, I guess we'll go then. Like, are you serious? The light of Celtius has gathered from the Mother Crystals. If the celestial capital of Altair still does exist, then the Xylart's plan is... This monitoring device will inform me of the Mother Crystal's memories. These memories will guide me. Let your memories show me the truth I see. What's the green crystal represent then, if there are 5 or the 5, Mother Crystals? Oh, is this actually, are we actually seeing the Xylart awaken? After like 10,000 years? And would that have been like 50 years ago or 100 years ago? It would have had to been enough time for Jueno to be built up. I'm only receiving partial data. There's still too much interference coming from the 5th crystal. But that image, I've seen it somewhere before. It was the Chamber of Eventide. And that was Eshnatarl. Yes, it's all clear now. Could it be? Nagmalata said that the terrestrial... Yeah, we just let him go. Wow. Tenzin, you were literally just saying that you were gonna cleave him in two. Why didn't you just fucking do it? You're like, yeah, alright, I guess he has kind of a point. Nagmalata said that the terrestrial avatar... Or I guess Nagmalata's plan was to do so much lore dropping that we'd have to, like, sit there and be like, just to think about it. And he'll run away while we're too busy just starting out. Nagmalata said that the terrestrial avatars are using us to prevent people from waking up and realizing the truth. Ah, yes, so deep. But if that is true, the people who gave their lives for this flame, Phoenix, answer me. To grant you this form, lives were lost, villages destroyed. The lifeblood he drank from my people. Wait, so how did he get him into a sword? Wait, Tenzin just like murder a bunch of villages? Like, alright, Phoenix, now give me you in sword form, thank you. The lifeblood he drank from my people, was it not to save Vanadil? Was it not to breathe hope back into their children? And once again, you tell me to visit Fenrir. Where? The southern tower of Soja? Is that all? We shall see what truths the final avatar presents us with. We shall see if we are simply being made fools of. Alright, so do you want to do that or just grind for like another 20-30 minutes and call it? I'd kind of rather do that because like my brain has to like work on this shit, although I'm sure the next time we stream this I'm gonna be like, alright, what happened last time? Fuck, man. Yeah, it'd be nice if a lot of this shit was like sprinkled evenly throughout instead of like a bunch of bullshit dungeons and boss fights. And then like, alright, here's all of it at once. At least we now know the lore behind the like the Cermit spines that run across the planet. Those are actually like lines connecting the Mother Crystal, and then each ruin is teleportation assistance. I love how the perfect area to grind when you're level 80 is a place right outside of the starting town. That once again, Sid sets you on at the very beginning of the game. Thank you. I'll never get over that. It's upsetting. Should we ride some gay shit? Or no, alright, summon shit. I guess it's not that long of a walk. So Altana wants Vanadil to not exist. The terrestrial avatars also want Vanadil to not exist. To the point where they will literally fucking kill everyone to prevent that from happening. Nagmalata he just wants the same shit the Xylard has wanted and that we've known they wanted from Return to the Xylar, which is to open the gates of paradise and become gods. Which, you know, they've already been thwarted over and over again. And the little boy... I once again forgot his fucking name. Wants to drain the light from the crystals to then bring the darkness. So not even open up the gates of paradise, but just to fucking... But it's like the same difference, right? One, the world ends. One, the Xylar say the world won't end, and we'll just, you know, change form into a godly world. What? But then Prish wants to help the boy and thwart Nagmalata and them, even though essentially like both plans end with the world ending. I'm not really sure why Prish is like, no, I had to help him, other than he feels like she feels connection to him through the pendant, but still like, well, Prish, fuck you. You're gonna kill us all. Seems like we'll know in a few months. Yes. You are correct. God damn. It's a lot of fucking limit points. Holy shit. Oh shit, that's not the wrong one. That's them fighting. I get so confused when we pass another party of people grinding with all the exact same summons or thrusts. Tape hide truss on. Is that permanent? Display of other players' alter egos has been disabled. Interesting. And I just have this fucking dickhead though. God damn. He's ruining my fucking kill. What's my hand-to-hand? Oh, 301 hand-to-hand. Sick. Evasion's almost 300 as well. That's pretty disgusting. Hey, 2 merit points. I think High Trust Orange is actually hiding the effects of my Dragon Kick, which is mildly upsetting. Did it work? I know it might have worked. Oh, I should be looking at the treasure, by the way. I do need the hindered press. Yeah, that's really fucked up. Hard to say for me. Hindered press. Whoa, alright. Spinning camera for no fucking reason. Oh, did I learn a new one? Tornado kick. Interesting. From having 300 hand-to-hand. What am I at for merit points? 3. See, I'm not sure how many I need. It sucks I can't even fucking use the merit points. It's like, alright, we'll take those 5 merit points. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you, dude. Let me use them. Let me improve my stats. My abilities, please. Seven hand-to-hand, sick. Guarding 174, that needs to go up. Evasion. The issue is that my guarding and evasion don't go up unless I'm being targeted with venereal disease. He just like refuses to not have infinite aggro. He's too fucking sick. even hit this fucker. I just noticed that the goblin has a cod piece. I don't know if you see that. That's like really, really fucking upsetting. Like one that juts out in boner form. Why would they do that? 23 merit points. Yeah, it's fucked up. You get to use your merit points. I have to like save mine to give away to those fuckers in Rulud Gardens. Yeah, we know it's a lot of work for that shit. We'd rather just tell you to go fuck yourself. See if I can murder this fucker over here. Hopefully I don't die. As long as they keep me alive, I can boost my evasion, my guard. Pretty good. They just had to keep me alive. Up. Keep me alive, please. Ooh, thank you. Alright, back into it. It's not fucked up. It's like I want to improve my guard and my dodge, which it does. But like, only for a little bit, then it starts to get scary. It's like, alright, Venera, please help me. Jesus, 235, sick. Nice, so I outrank you with that. Granted, I have, like, you know, abilities to boost my evasion. Just naturally through having Monk, which is pretty sick. Just be dodgy and countery. Wait, I actually have 5 already. That might be enough. I forget how many I need. You need 5 in the next mission. You'll have you turn it 10. Gotcha. I do like how when you change classes, you do get some of the high stats of your, like, whatever class is really high stats in that one. But I'm not really sure how that shit works. Like, if I switch to a new class, I'll have, like, more evasion just by default, but it'll be, like, you know, plus 20. It won't be the plus, like, 270, whatever. Just a little lame. Let me kill a couple more, and then I'll see if I can turn in shit, or see and talk to them and see what I need to turn in. Alright, I'm gonna die real quick then. Yeah, if venereal disease can help me live, that'd be great. Evasion's going up. Yeah, guard doesn't go up a whole lot. It's like you get plus 0.1. It's like, dude, I need a lot more than plus 0.1, motherfucker. Right now, I have Reila's ass in my screen. Even like the ride. Alright, now he moved. Fuck. I mean good, that's what I meant to say. Ooh, 86, sick. I guess that's a good in-between. Just like me target an enemy nearby. So that way, like, if I need you guys to bail me out, I can just back into it and then let venereal disease do his thing. Guarding 181. Alright, my guarding's almost at 200. It'll take a little bit though. Alright, what do I got? I have 6 out of the 30. Do we wanna teleport back? I ring, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Let me use the ring so next time I don't have to, like, forget. But let me go to Rulud Gardens real quick and see if I have what I need. If nothing else, we're down 1 of the 10 of the next level raising quest. Which maybe I do just want to stay in merit gain mode to get that. Let me see here. Area, Lulu Gardens. 0.1, yep. What was this fucking piece of shit need? I'm so friggin' tired of this. It's running back and forth with this motherfucker. Look at these dirty motherfuckers. There we go. We're getting some waves back. Came with trust magic. Alright. Alright, nomad moval. What the fuck? We have the 10 kindred crests. I think I might. 10 kindred crests. That is such a hard thing to say. Let's see. Trade. How many we got? Yeah, wow, I have exactly 10. That's crazy. I also have 2 high kindred crests and 14 kindred seal. Sick. Yeah, it looks like you're all ready, and if you're ready, why, I'm more than ready. Yoo-hoo, Kupo. What's this? Is our guest of honor? Stood us up? For shame, Kupo. Ah, well, we still have plenty of firepower at our disposal here. Let's get this ritual rolling. Oh, I've waited for this day. Another motherfucker? Jesus. Aha! 10 years, 10 long years I walked through fire and I subjected my body and mind. Degenhard. Degenhard? He's a degenerate and he's very hard. Subjected my mind and body to the harshest of training. All for the day, the glorious day when I could settle the score with you. Mott, prepare yourself. What, me? Oh, do forgive me, Mr. Degenhard. I neglected to notify you that Count Monte Fisto here would be your opponent today. Mott, I face my battles with honor. The battle garb I wear is proof enough of that. I thought you were the opponent, yet you summoned me all the way to Juenoto on some cruel jest. In my long years, I've never suffered such a dishonor. For this, you will get no mercy from me, no mercy. Fucking Cobra Kai over here, goddamn. Wait a minute, old friend. What is this talk of settling scores? Well, I never... do not play the fool, Mott. It was written plain as day on your letter of challenge. If you think yourself worthy of wearing a black belt, you must defeat me in single combat. Whoever could have penned such a preposterous missive? Oh, that's right. It was me, Kupo. You break your promise, now I break you. Like I break your promise. Wait, Degenhard, this is madness. Oh, good gracious me, Count Monte Fisto. He's preparing to come at Mott with every technique, both in and out of the book, Kupo. If Mott doesn't unleash his own ultimate moves, he's as good as done for. We must help him, Count Monte Fisto. We know how long it can hold him. Hurry back soon, Kupo. Oh wait, do I have to fight? Am I ready? Is my body ready? Can I summon trust, or do I not need him? I can level up to 85 if I need to. I think I'm 81. Look closely at the 2 masters, Kupo. See how they each emit an aura? That's a sign of a no-holds-barred showdown between techniques of inconceivable power is on the way. There are 3 types of auras, indicating 3 of the most advanced, awe-inspiring Bushin techniques. But here's the key, Kupo. Though they are equal in power, each technique is ascendant over another. The raging beast devours the silent wind, but is quelled by the soaring dragon, Kupo. The silent wind swallows up the soaring dragon, but is quelled by the raging beast, Kupo. The soaring dragon devours the raging beast. Okay, it's rock, paper, scissors, got it. But swallowed up by the silent wind, Kupo. You're dealing with 2 martial arts masters here, Kupo. An attack from equal or inferior position will easily be deflected by the opponent. Only by assuming a position of advantage will the attacker be able to break his opponent's defenses. Are you ready? Yeah. Are you done yapping? Then prepare to die, coward. Assess the situation. I mean, it's rock, paper, scissors, right? Oh, fuck. Raging Beast beats Wind. Wind beats Dragon. Does it matter if it's rock, paper, scissors? Who gives a shit? Alright, Dragon beats Beast. Wind beats Dragon. Beast beats Wind. Attack with Silent Wind. Fuck, I think Beast beats Wind, right? Dragon? Jesus Christ. Shit, dude. Do the wind again. Wow. Alright, fine. Do the beast. What the fuck, man? My god. Alright, do dragon again. Jesus Christ. Got this on my first try. It's fucking rock, paper, scissors, dude. It's all chance. It's bullshit. You give me the first good fight I've had in years. I'm impressed, old friend. Is it such a surprise? I trained for this day. That's the spirit. Well, I've gotten warmed up. What do you say we go another round? Taking a few too many blows to the head, I see. You're eagle to meet your maker. I refuse. What's this? They're not done yet. Oh, what shall we do? I guess try again. What the fuck, man? How'd I get like 5 in a row wrong? This is like a wretched fucking luck. Is it the same one each time? So Beast beats Wind, Wind beats Dragon. Maybe it's the same one each time. Let's try Dragon. Oh, alright, dick. Peace. Wow. Now it's a Dragon Ball Z joke. Gotcha. Alright, Bis. There we are. That's the word I was looking for. What about Dragon again? Fuck you. How is this fucking insane? Silent Wind. Fuck it. Wind beats Dragon, right? I think it gives you the edge if you get the same one each time. Fuck. Fuck, I think Wind beats the Dragon. God damn it! Why do the Japanese love rock, paper, scissors so much? It's a bullshit fucking game. Are we good now? What's the big idea? Oh god. Fucking close. Finish with the beast. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, motherfucker. Beast again. Fuck it, we'll try it. Dead. I don't know, let's try the dragon again. Fuck it. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see, he did beast last time. If I do win this time, maybe I'll be fine. Alright, good. Please, just give it to me. Holy shit. You haven't changed a bit, friend. All passion, no discipline. Now settle down for once. Your opponent today isn't me, but this adventurer here. Imposters, this rank amateur. This amateur seeks to take her powers up to a new level. Yeah, I finally got through it. You were way too late with that. You should have used that after the first, like, 20 times we use the same one over and over and over again. And for that, she and her purple-winged friend here have need of your strength. Ridiculous. So, the challenge letter and the black belt. This is all some Moogle farce. It would seem that this nomad fellow is shrewder than he lets on, Kupo. Sorry to keep you waiting, Count Monte Fisto. Now that all of your participants are properly warmed up, what say we get things started? Oh god, this is going, dude. Now this is the moment Taru I've been waiting for. Everyone, to your positions, Kupo. Wait until you had to do the last fight. Good. Oh dear, has my Moogle magic failed me, Kupo? Have them just beat the living shit out of me. While the brown wizard makes me shit myself repeatedly. Oh, she's... What indomitable, indefatigable spirit, Kupo. My Aunt Monte Fisto feels a vast wellspring of life energy gush forth from deep within. Oh, I'm gushing alright, Daddy. Incredible. These adventures can endure even more punishment than we predicted. The Mooglehood will be positively ecstatic to hear of this. I like how they were just planning on me dying. I prefer to train the old-fashioned way. Simply wimply stupendous. I must report Taru my findings at once. Count Monte Fisto, that was close. Too close, Kupo. My Moogle magic may have finally reached its limits. I can make no promises that next time will go smoothly. But that is a worry for another day. Now go forth. A veritable universe of unbound possibilities awaits you now. Alright, there we are. So I think I will, well, I'm absolutely fucking ending this because it's fucking way too late. But I think what I will do is just stay to merit mode. And then just switch to level mode. So that way we can just like keep on trucking with the level for the rest of the way. Especially considering that I clearly don't need the levels, considering that Chain Supremathia just... Yeah, it's not nearly kicking the shit out of us that Xylar was. Need about 10 merit points. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad at all, honestly. But we did get just a stupid amount of lore drops. Honestly, I think a little bit too much. I need to like wrap my head around some of this shit. I think I am, but the motivation is a little bit weird because once again, I mean, I guess the distinction is that the Xylark don't think that opening the gates will lead to the end of the world, whereas it really is the exact same ending, whether Promathia wins or they win. So, but I still know what Prish is really thinking. But hey, we're getting somewhere here, which is good. Honestly, it's kind of amazing how the first like half of this really, really long expansion is just set up of various elements of the game where you're just like already kind of getting lost there. But I don't know, maybe the ending of Xylard is like, or of Chains is really, 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 really good, and explains why the fan base thinks Promathia is the best of the expansions, or in terms of story. I don't know. Maybe when I was reading that, maybe I was misinterpreting it, and they just think maybe in terms of content, it's the best. Maybe it was just like a really, really, really big, meaty content drop, which it seems to be. But yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling. Tomorrow morning we'll be doing some Tales of Symphonia, and we'll be doing some uh Shining Force 2. So we'll do both of that, and possibly, depending on how much I want to do, we might do a Total War game. I don't know. I'd have to stir up a thumbnail for that, but I don't know. We'll see. But guys, as usual, thank you for joining me. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. Much love and peace out.